Happy pre-Friday, Mr. Goose. How you doing, sir? Welcome in, big ol'. Let's go. Hey, you guys might never have seen the intro. If you never seen it, well, there you go, just for you guys. Hell yeah, let's go. Awesome bits I filmed way back in the days when I was thinking of a YouTube channel instead of Twitch. So there we go. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing amazing today. Hope your day's going great. On my side, having quite a bunch of fun. Was teaching this morning, then went out for a few errands, and then we are here. When I'm saying few errands, do you want some zip tie? I got some zip tie for you. So we did refill the stock for zip ties because we were pretty much with 3 left, if 3 were left actually. So today I'm planning to dive straight back into where we left yesterday, which is the cleanup of the interior. Technically the dashboard's in place. I've been thinking about it the entire evening, not gonna lie. I was like, am I missing something? Is there something I should have done or whatever? And honestly, the answer feels like it is a no. The only thing I will say is maybe the ring light around the headlights here that I could have plugged maybe like yesterday when I had access to everything, but even there I know probably where I'm gonna go to tap into the wiring loom and get that info out, so I'm not too worried about it. It's gonna be pretty easy. From there, honestly, what is left is to clean up the inside. I brought the, well, you don't really see it, I brought the big shop vac with us today so that we can vacuum clean everything. If we're lucky, by the end of the day, most of the carpet's going to be installed in the car, and that means we're going to be pretty much ready to call it done. We have 2 connectors to do at the back, but we're gonna start by cleaning up some stuff and maybe finishing reassembling most of the dashboard, center console, stuff like that, because I would love to see it almost like fully closed. And if we have the new carpet in, man, it's gonna look like a real little beauty in there, and that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be real fun. So I think also today we're gonna try, if it allows me to, might allows me to, we'll see. I would love to try a new camera angle that we haven't really used. I think we used it a little bit in the past, but mostly because we were working in the trunk. Whoa, yo, what's up, Dan? Been a while. How you doing? That's my USB, by the way. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the cam, huh? I'm messing up the connection. My USB. I'm gonna undo that. Those AI song, man. Up. They just did the usual wire spaghetti-o. Let's get that out of there. What the heck's going on? Let me figure that out. I built a car, shouldn't be too hard to just get rid of a cable, right? Well. Let me check that out. Where is it going? Okay, so you need to go there. I'm doing that. Okay, and then you need to go through here. Up, then you can get out of there. Oop, that was my face. Oh, and we're almost done. Cool. So what we're gonna do is bring the cam towards here. Cam is broken now. I'm doing good, honestly. Been a couple of rough days in the last few days. Like, honestly, everything we've done, tracking some electrical issues, finishing plugging everything was time consuming, and it's something I hate. When something is too time consuming, I feel like not efficient at all, and so it comes to a point where it's just hurting my brain. But now we seems to be doing pretty good and ready to roll, baby. not with the car yet, but even that's gonna be close. All right, let's test that. So the idea today is to start by cleaning up everything in that car, all the tools, all the leftovers, everything. Then we're gonna start looking at what we can do out of that to get the last few connection and start putting carpets and center console and everything in there. So that should be quite a nice one. Let me go fix that, because that's not what it's looking at right now. Oh, it's still broken. Let me reconnect it properly. I'm still there, chat. Black screen is normal. My USB. Wait, it didn't do it. But we good. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. We see the interior. So there we go. Let's just dive straight into it. People will join. I don't have any big update, any major update. If what could I say? Like, my brother-in-law is gonna grab the seat today, so that's why, like, it's super important. I'm gonna check. No new messages, so when he's gonna get them, he should be messaging me, and that's pretty much it. So honestly, let's just dive straight into it. Today is Starbucks Day with a lavender matcha that is freaking tasty. So dual side. We're gonna start by just cleaning up, like I said. What I want to do is probably go like this, put all the tools in one spot, and then after that, once all the tools are out, gonna grab one of the blue container I have and just basically put every screw I find, because basically we have a lot of leftovers, like a lot of it. So those leftovers come from different components that we modified, we switched place and all that. So we're gonna put that all in one spot, because there's screws like that that we need in some places. And from there, once we get there, we're gonna be reassembling the interior with what matches and what we have under our hand. Should be pretty good. I also bought something to replace those screws here. So on the main panel, actually we could start with that, because that one should be working. Let me make a little bit of space for you guys so I can bring the cam inside here. See, like that cable here is probably gonna follow the car inside the glove box and stuff like that, but like for now we don't need it. Cardboard, useless for now. Was useful one day, now it's useless, so let's make sure we get rid of that. Here, that's the cover for some parts, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reinstall it somewhere. That will be so neat to at least be able to just say, hey, it's back in place, and we can close that around. Here we have the center part for the shifter. That's gonna go somewhere around here, like that, I guess. Yep, right here. Boop. Might have to open it up a little bit, we'll see. But yeah, so we're gonna have a bunch of things to do. Actually, it's because I'm reversed. It's going like this, I think. Maybe not, I'm not even sure. We'll figure that out. So yeah, we have a bunch of parts like this. Might refresh the paint on it that we don't need anymore. That's going in the tools. That. Gonna need to open up the chat in here also. But yeah, honestly, it's all about getting rid of all that, because we obviously don't want to get stuck with any of this under the carpet. Could make some weird sound or create some vibration, or just add weight to the car. Even if it's super quiet, it's gonna add weight, and we don't want that. So yep, let's do that. So we're going to put that all here. I found one tie wrap that was left in there. Now what I want to know is this here, did I pick up the right thing? If so, we might be having a W right as we start. It is fitting perfectly. Front cam. You know how I said I would love to use those washer in the center console thing? I grabbed some square screw that has a flat head that was looking pretty similar to what I had with an X head, and basically it fits perfectly in those washer. So we should be able to install that and get a center console piece that will be the same on both sides. So let me do that in this. I would love to use a few of them in the interior just to make it look clean. So let me do that. We're gonna bring that with us here because that's gonna be easy to install. Let me throw that away. And let me try to bring you with me so at least you can see that part there. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Bam. You should be able to see like that. Dual side. There. Ow, that was my head. So what we're going to do now is quite simple. I'm gonna be opening my chat so I can read you. There we go, bam, put that here. Right there, and what we're gonna do is just remove that here, so it should be quite straightforward. And I need to take the lock nut at the back. Just to make sure we're good. What I'm gonna see is if I need to. So just like that, we need to take that part here. We can get rid of the rest. Want to check one thing. If I can take the gold washer and put it underneath, just so I have gold and purple together, that will be sick, but no, it's the same size, so it won't matter at all. I mean, it's giving a little touch. It's really purely aesthetic at this point. And the bolt will be a little bit too long, but that's okay. Wait. Just like that. Now I brought some tool out. I bring the tool out and I don't have any more the square screwdriver, so I'm gonna have to go back and take it out again. But there we go, that here will be one side, and then I can prepare the other side if I'm able to unscrew it, but I doubt. Nope. So let me go and grab the proper tools. Hopla. Hop, hop. Whee! I love that emote, it's so good. So good. Blinkies is amazing. I wanted to go. Hey, the cam changed again. What the heck? What's wrong with the butt? That. Easy, and I wanted something else. Oh yeah, a square screwdriver that should be around here. That's not the right one, right? Nope. So I have another one somewhere that I need to find. That one's too small. Square 2, that one's good. Dual side. All right, that's better. Up. So let's get rid of the ugly bolt in here. The other one wasn't bad, but that one will be way better. So that one was just like an X bolt like that. That looks bad. And now we're replacing that with this instead, which look way better with the purple and all that. Just that little touch, you know, fancy little touch. That should be perfect. Like the screw in itself is cheap, but it's the overall look that will make it look good. What I don't like is that the washers are not really centered, but it's because of how it's been butchered behind. I am limited in the type of space I have for it. There we go. There we go, boom. Looks neat. Love it. Just love it. And again, if we take that out, that here will go right on top there. Like this. Like that. Up. So the key barrel gets stuck there. Even though right now it's not fully secured, it's good enough for a test drive, I'm telling you that. There we go. That's looking neat. Love it. Really do love it. It's really cool. So that we're gonna be playing with some tie wrap and everything under there, but for now let's just take everything out of here. Like I said, I prefer to come back with a bunch of tools than to have thousands of tools in here. You see all that, all those kits we used in the last few days, let's all take them out. We don't want that. See, even here I have the end of that here. Up, hopla. There, bading badang. That gauges cable. So we're gonna make sure everything's good there. Welcome anyone joining. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope the day is treating you well, because that's what we want to hear. Anyone look at some marathon gameplay? I've looked some. Doesn't look too bad. Honestly, I was not minding the graphics at first, because like I don't care a graphic being stylized and stuff like that. Now, I see incoherence basically between some graphic. Like I see, like the art direction is always the same, obviously, otherwise it will be real bad. But I see also incoherence in the complexity of some texture versus some other texture, stuff like that. That just breaks the immersion a little bit. I feel like maybe I'm too picky. The artist part of me is maybe speaking, but yeah, that's really how I feel mostly. But I will probably give it a try at some point. Like, doesn't look bad. I think I think pretty much the same way most streamer I've watched was feeling, which is like it will just get a bit boring in terms of loot complexity and stuff like that, because they are it's a bit simple, but overall not too bad. That here. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy Tarkov. Can't wait. It's gonna be so good to play some Tarky. I was playing with Hawk on her stream last evening. Was also really cool. Oh yeah, we have some stuff to plug here. Before we forget, let's plug back our wipers. That's also super duper important. Like, they are connected, but the grill underneath is not. We're just gonna do that. Front cam. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Changing by itself the entire time, but when I ask it, oh no, we're not doing that here, sir. No, thank you. Of course. The screws, I left them all in here. So let's just go with that and make sure we don't lose that grill, because that will suck a lot. But you know, honestly, I feel like today we can get quite far in terms of preparing the interior and all that, and that the car should be pretty good looking at the end of the stream. Then after that, it's gonna be a matter of getting ready for next week, where we're gonna be doing the alignment and all that. Tomorrow we might be starting the alignment. If everything goes well inside today, we should be starting the alignment tomorrow, which means we're gonna get a huge step forward on the car. Because once the alignment is pretty much sorted out, it means that next week I can probably test drive the car. And I just made sure the car was still registered and all that this week. So everything's good. Insurance paper just arrived, so I'll be able to just go ahead and get ready to drive it without too much overthinking. Like, everything's pretty much ready for it. There we go. I'm missing one screw, I think. Yep, I am indeed, because it was not in the back. Well, no big deal. Cool, cool, cool. Up, up. Click. We can get rid of that. It's a soft little stream to begin with today, as we are just going into some cleanup. Hope I won't lose your interest, chat. Hope you're still okay with that. It's part of the game. Oh, I missed some stuff that needs to go in the actual pack for this, which I forgot the name. Dutch connector. That's what I was looking for. Here, just gonna throw that in there in case we need it. Heard my cell phone go bzz, bzz. That for now, we can throw that away. Gonna follow and trace back some electrical issues for the flasher later on, but for now we don't need it. We can get the car ready without tracking that. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be nice little test there. What's up, Hot? How you doing? Hope your day is going great, girl. Yeah. Let's go. Happy pre-Friday, or pre-crazy Tarkov Friday, should I say? We're getting there. The end of the week shenanigans coming our way. We're in a little round of cleanup right now to get everything ready. Today we are cleaning the entire interior and get it ready to receive some seats, some carpet. If we're lucky, by the end of the stream today, carpets are going to be in, maybe with a few things to modify and all, but should be in. The 3/8 right here. Oh, I haven't checked the brake line today. I'll do that just to make sure It seems good. Seems like it. That's crazy, right? I know, not the way I do things usually, but you know, today I felt fancy. Was like, maybe Flo's gonna see that and be like, oh, that's my man. No, she will be like, why you're not doing that inside the house, please, thank you. Let's be honest. She couldn't care less about my garage. There. What's up, Scotty? No worries for the caps, I don't mind. But no, I won't wrap the car. If and when we're gonna do the body, the color and all that, it's going exactly the same color, gold and black. That's my vibe. That's why we bought those wheels. Bought a kit that is all powder coated in gold. But like the black and golden color is gonna stay. We're looking for the bodywork only in about like 2 years from now. I need the mechanic to have been proven reliable and ready to get some to get abused. And once we get that like reliable, fun to drive both on the street and on the racetrack, then after that I will take a look. But like that car looks good from that distance right now, from the webcam to there, but as soon as you're getting really close, especially both sides of the body, it's really not that great.
Than to sink in the cum.
What was the context for that one, Dan? Oh yeah, Hawk is here, that's probably why. And so yeah, basically that's gonna be the idea, but like I was talking to Hawk about it. There's probably like between $5,000 and $10,000, closer to $10,000 to put on the car. Did you check out the new game TFG is playing? I just lurked this morning, and when I came back from school, it looks pretty cool. The graphics are wow, looks pretty good, but like I haven't checked in detail. I'm not sure if it is my style of game, but it looks pretty awesome. Like I said, really unsure about if it is my type of game or not. Well, I don't know what type of game it is. Is that like an Elder Scroll-like or something like that? Not Elder Scroll, but Elden Ring I was thinking about. Oh, a lot of it is in French. I haven't even noticed that then. Like I said, I was lurking most of the time, so just some graphics, but not all of it. There we go. Click, click, boom. Okay, bye. That's where Mr. Pound should arrive and do the drop sound, because that was pretty accurate. That's here. It's like Final Fantasy? Yeah, okay, yeah. So definitely not my style. I'm getting bored so quick on Final Fantasy, and like I love the story, I love the art style and all that in Final Fantasy. But man, the fight and stuff like that, I have difficulties, and the grind, oh my god. My favorite one was Final Fantasy VII, the one on PSP, what was it already? Advent Children is the movie. Crisis Core. Crisis Core on PSP, man, that thing was epic. The fighting and all that, you see the monster, you just get into a fight. I think most of the new ones are like that, but man, it's cool. Yeah, exactly, Hawk. Exactly that. Have you seen that Holly got a code for marathon? That's so sick. I can't wait to see if she's enjoying it. She's playing at the minute, but yeah, can't wait to know if she likes it or not. I was talking about it just a little bit ago, and because you're seeing like the art style and all that, basically right now that's what I was saying about marathon game. I don't mind the art style. I kind of think it looks fun and all that, like most streamers are saying, Marathon looks like the loot system is maybe a little bit too simple, making it a little so freaking bright. Is it that much? I mean, it's, yeah, I get what you mean. It's lifted. Color are not that saturated except some of them in some zone, but otherwise everything because of the fog gets lifted bright. So it's like you're just cranking the brightness, so all the dark are getting gray in it. But like the art style, I don't mind it, except that there's a few, and I know it's an alpha, so it's not finished, but there's a few moments where even like the art style in itself clash with other elements around it, and that like breaks my immersion so bad. Like so bad. And it's probably my artistic mind at this point that talks, but really I look at it and I just see like something that's a little bit blurry, the texture not so good in terms of quality, and I'm just like, I notice it right away, and then after that it's like, oh, but like I'm supposed to play in that futuristic environment. And one of them I saw was when Stank was playing last night. He had a gun with the amount of bullet left on the back, a bit like Halo was doing, and of course it's Bungie. I think there's inspiration right there, but basically the 34 that was written, and it was so bad that it got like, I just remember the exact number that was in there. The 34 was pixelated but blurred because the texture felt so small and stretched in the end to make it fit in there that it was blurring all that, while all the gun was sharp, the graphics for the environment was sharp and everything, and that thing was blurry. And I'm like, man, it's an info I need to watch. Why is it that blurry? Like, honestly, it's just those little details where I feel like there could be some optimization there, so that like the gun, if it's sharp, the number, even if it's some big pixel, should be crystal clear, like should be really, really sharp. And yeah, it's all those kind of little details that just bug me a little bit. But other than that, the game looks fun. I'm curious to try it, even though I think it's gonna be a 1 month type of thing. And I know a lot of people think that. I'm not original saying it, but like the loot systems look simple. The interaction with the environment and all that looks kind of simple and all that. So I think it's gonna be a run and repeat after a while. But again, I might be wrong, because when you think of it, Hunt Showdown is a little bit the same. Yeah, honestly, I feel like well, that's the point. The only Tarkov killer at the minute is Tarkov itself. If they are not doing things properly, if they suck at doing them, they're gonna get everyone against them. But basically, and that's a quote I will take from Stank. They are the first, Tarkov players are the first to go try a new extract shooting, a new extract shooter. What's up, Orange? How you doing?
Yes, sir!
But like, yeah, so basically, Tarkov players are the first to go try a new extract shooter, but are also the first to come back to Tarkov, saying, hey, is Tarkov still up there and all that. Basically, Tarkov has a loot complexity and multiple mechanics that makes it hard to learn and rewarding when you get to learn some new mechanic. My first full wipe, man, I used the cheese to heal, I used bandage and S-Mark to heal the heavy and light bleed, because that was all I knew. I was like, what is healing what the Grizzly does, what does the AFAC versus the IFAC do and all that. And you know, like that type of thing, you're like, it's not something you can learn really easily. And once you learned it, you're like, oh, but there's also stim, and you're just watching streamer and they're like, drugs everywhere, and you're like, but I don't know what they're doing. There's so many of them, which one is worth and not. And so you try to learn the color code and it's all messed up and all that. And that is a nice feeling. That's something crazy good about Tarkov. It takes hours to learn, and when you put the hours in, you get rewarded by having an edge during a fight. You know, you're gonna get the edge and maybe win the fight because you knew what you were doing. And that's the same with the map knowledge, where I think most of the new extract shooter is all about that. The only thing I have about like one other extract shooter that doesn't respect that that. There's no loot, pretty much, no crazy thing happening or whatever. It's Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown is all about the mechanic of finding clues and no, that was not good. And yeah, so Hunt Showdown is all about the mechanic of finding clues and finding the boss quick or fighting the guys that found the boss quick. But the way it's done, even if it's technically repetitive, it's so fun. It's so freaking fun to do. And so yeah, all right, let me a second there. How you doing, Orange, today? How was your day so far? But yeah, so Hunt Showdown is one of the only extract shooter type of game that actually does something where you feel like you're having progression and all, and that's kind of cool. Like, you're having progression even though the game is kind of repetitive. Like, for a long time there was only one or two, there was just 2 maps on Hunt Showdown I was playing back then, and still it was fun. Pretty good so far, honestly, really good. We're doing a bunch of cleanup right now, getting ready to clean the entire interior of the car. And once that's gonna be done, we're gonna be looking at installing a few plastics, then carpet and stuff like that. So pretty amazing so far. We're getting solid progression. School this morning was great. Had a lot of fun. So, you know, can't complain. Alrighty, here we got a bit more control, which is good. I forgot to put that in that kit over there. Let me do it right away, otherwise I won't. And then I will be like, where's that? There we go. Awesome. I think we can go back inside and start removing a bunch of things. I'm gonna bring one of the blue container from there, boop, over there, and bring that inside the car so we can put all the screws in one spot. That match is so good. What do we have here? Don't remember you. You're gonna be useful here. Anything else I can find? I have that blue container here that could do the job. All right, let's try that. Let's take that away. Brought the shop vac in here so that when we're gonna be ready, we're gonna be able to vacuum clean the entire interior and should get some progression there. Dual side. There we go. We also changed the screws on the center dash where the street deck is. Have a bunch of things also on the ground here. So those 2 screws are now purple, which looks great. And yeah, right now it's all about starting to make a huge cleanup here for all those type of screws. Gotta reduce. There we go. I just saw a notification from you, Orange. Did you post some dogs in the Discord? I hope so, man. So, like I was saying, a lot of those bolts and screws on the ground here, we're just not using them anymore. They were tests, they were trial and error and stuff like that. So right now we're just going on without them. I have some like here. That looks like bolts I will have used for the wheel, because we're missing 3, so we're gonna be on the look for those. But they are not actually for the steering wheel, so we're gonna have to find those back. I have no clue where those 3 bolts missing are. Whoopsie. So yeah, that's all the type of thing we need to take a look at and all that. One little dog break, love it. Hey, I went outside today and was not the victim of some road rage. How about that? Improvement on yesterday. Lol. So for the cleanup in itself, we don't have to worry too much. Oh, I think I got them. Yep. Here's the last 3 screws for that. Steering wheel. I need to buy a new one so bad. That one I'm not trusting how good it's gonna be in terms of rigidity and all that. To test drive and tune it, no worries, but to go on the track, I will be a little bit worried with that one because it's a cheap no-name steering wheel. Even if it looks not too bad, I would love also to have one that comes closer to that color here. So brighter, almost natural wood. I'm gonna buy a steering wheel frame and send it to Orange so he can make that all custom. No, I'm kidding, Orange. Oh my god. That's crazy to work. Do you think it's true or they were just trying to bait you into giving a discount? Probably true, but maybe the service won't be as good. There we go. There we go, easy. Gonna throw that down there. Let's do the same thing on this side. Let's just clean up whatever is left on the ground, because we want to make sure we get as much out of here as possible. And then after that, we're gonna choose what we're doing with all that. Oh my god, there's, okay, yeah, it's something for the gas line. I was like, man, there's something stuck in the floor. Take 3 hours, so for someone to take only $35 for it tells you what you'll get. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if the people are like, that's good enough, well, I guess fair. But yeah, otherwise they will come back saying, yeah, the other one was sucking hard. Because yeah, 35, man, for $35 a dog, you're probably not spending more than an hour on one, right? Like, you can't call it properly done probably for an hour, and if you're just putting an hour, you're probably just going real fast for everything, which is kind of not cool. I mean, yeah, but we say that, Hawk, and I will say they will, maybe they won't come back just because they're gonna be ashamed they said that in the first place. First of all, but also I will guess there's a chance they don't come back just because they couldn't like keep affording that and will get their dog done somewhere else even if the job is shitty, and that's what sucks about it. Fair. That's kind of true. Do you like it, Hawk? Wait, no! I broke the cam. I don't know how good you see it, but there's two purple thingy there. Can I? Yeah, I cannot remove that. Never mind, I can show it to you properly. You love it? Nice. I don't know how good you see it really, but like, yeah. So those are two purple. Like I was saying, the only thing that sucks is that this side here is a little bit too much on the edge, but it's because the way it's butchered behind, I had no other place to bolt it than there. So that sucks, but I would love that to be slightly off to the right, but hey, part of the game. There's no big deal there. Technically, the antenna cable, we could just remove that also. There's still a few wires technically that we can remove from the car to call it like properly optimized. But that's gonna be a little bit later, I guess. Here we have that one that can go away. We're starting to get something a bit cleaner in here. Hey, another tie wrap, but like I was saying, I went to the hardware shop this morning and got some new ones, so that's cool. Wait, what the heck is that module here? I remember seeing something similar to that somewhere here. Let me try to find that. Or is it there? That's not that one. We have a module like this that I remember was somewhere in here. like that. No, not that one. We're gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna put that here and we're gonna see if we find it. Maybe it's an electrical component that we need. What triggers your OCD? Oh, the screws there? Yeah, I get it. And like I say, it's because basically it's a metal panel at the back that got cut really poorly from a previous owner to fit like a stereo in there. And now I'm just like dealing with that, sadly. So there's nothing I can do against it. I'm sorry for you, OCD, but you're gonna have to accept it that way. I want it that way. Oh yeah, we still have all those. Man, that's so sick. Oh man, the interior is gonna look great. I can see it now happening. Yeah. We're gonna get some great success, guys. Yeah. Telling you right now, great success coming our way. We can also install that eventually, the little horn stuff. Or is it for that one? No, it was for the previous one. Well, rip. I'm guessing no horn on that one. Or maybe it's gonna be on another one. Yeah, that one was going there. That's for the old setup. Or I need to put that. That's what I need to put. And then put the horn in there. Yeah. I don't even know which one is the horn signal in the wiring loom. I don't know if I still have it. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, was that you? It could be you, right? Could actually be you at the back there. That was the horn. I'm not sure. Gonna have to take a look at. Maybe find that. What's up, Anarchy? Good afternoon. That will be a perfect idea if only I knew someone that has a 3D printer, though, right, Anarchy? Right? Do that. Up. So that here will be going like that, but whatever. Not my problem for now. It's gonna stay just like that. Later on it's gonna be... Hey, another tie wrap. Man, we were rich in the end. No big deal. All right, hey, getting pretty much the full cleanup in here. Gonna get ready for the center console where there's the switch for the electric window and all that. So that's gonna be something too that we have to repurpose. Here I'm gonna remove the duct tape. I bought some double-sided tape, so we're gonna install that in for good. So let's maybe start with that. Then start reinstalling the panels in here. And then we're gonna start to move towards the back. We have, like I said, 2 wires I want to bring back, including that one that can be deleted. So we're gonna bring that to the back right after and take a look. Then, yeah, we should be good to get something out of it. What? Why are you not doing anything with it, Orange? Did you lose interest in it, or was it something else? Let's go grab the double-sided tape. I'm gonna bring also a 17 mil socket to install the steering wheel once and for all. I need to also try to measure if we center the steering rack properly or not. And Arky has a real nice setup in terms of 3D printer, so that's why I was mocking him a little bit. Actually, to give you an idea, Like it's not a big thing to print, but you know all those cone, gold, silver, and copper cone I have, but well, bronze technically, in the background of my stream inside. Well, this year is gonna be all Anarchy that will have printed them. There we go. Yeah, I need to buy a new steering wheel. I can see it flex just doing that. Like, of course, the shaft's slightly moving, but I can see those two branches also like flex a little bit. I want a real solid steering wheel for sure. No way I'm gonna be trusting that long term. What do you mean, the steering wheel? Well, it's not 2 inches, but like, yeah, there's a bit of movement. So, yep, definitely something to do there. I mean, at first, like I say, it's gonna be good. With the power steering also, it's so good. I was also meant to bring the double-sided tape, and guess what I forgot? The said double-sided tape. So what we're gonna do is installing the actual module for the power steering and the switch on the left side there, plus starting to install the panel. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope your day is going good. Oh, for real? I can take a double look at it, but I'm pretty sure on how strong my mount for the steering column and everything is, because it's basically in the OEM spot. So there is potential flex, but it's nothing like I will consider dangerous because like it's really the OEM mounting point. Pum, pum, pum. Let me check that. Oh yeah, but that's normal. I'm talking about flexing front and rear, and also like based on the middle of the shaft if it was moving too much left to right. So yeah, but like that is normal when torquing. Yep. Actually had the confirmation, and my brother-in-law should grab them today. So normally I'm gonna receive at any time a message. Yeah, not there yet. I should receive a message telling me, hey, I got them. See you this weekend. Bye-bye. Which will be fantastic. There we go. Double-sided tape for that to install the module in place. There. Now let's just try to remove the the little film on top of the tape. If that one day just break loose, we're gonna know that we need to make something a bit better. But honestly, again, that thing here shouldn't be too much to worry about. Such a small module, super light, for double-sided tape rated for 15 pounds, so should be pretty chill. There we go. And now all I want to do is to bring that here and plug my switch right there, and it fits so good. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Yeah, right there. It's just like the perfect fitment right next to everything, all the panels and all that. So we're gonna try to do that right now. So basically, I don't need too much of it. I don't want to put too much strength on it. What I'm gonna do is actually make sure we are on a clean part of the tape. So I'm gonna discard that part here and then go with that. So that way our power steering control will be really easy to access. It's just gonna be about seeing if it's moving too much when we use it, but shouldn't be something that we're gonna use a lot anyway. Go. There we go. And now can I there we go. Beautiful. Yep, not moving whatsoever. Let's put that in the center there, but not moving whatsoever, really well stuck in there. Awesome. Progression. So now we got that module here that will allow us to change the power steering feeling. So that being done, it's pretty cool. Now let's go take a look right under here, see if we have anything else we can work out, and then maybe just go ahead and make sure everything is in position, that we don't have any other issues or whatever. We're really just gonna try to make sure that everything's plugged in, everything's doing great, and that, yeah, we have a good time. That and that was going nowhere. That here. So what I'm gonna try to do is maybe put some tie wraps in place. So we got some here that we found, and I bought some more this time today. So let's try to just make sure we have a really neat place under here, that all the wiring loom is secured, so that way we're gonna be able to say, hey, we did a good job and we're ready to close the panels. So like that here, I'm gonna close all those together. So it's really about packaging that so it stays all stick together with no big issues or not anything going in the way of the pedals, because that wouldn't be the best. I'm gonna do that because I feel like otherwise you're only going to see the back of my head, which is not ideal. And yeah, so basically I'm gonna start also assembling all the little bracket here for our dashboard. Completing that will result into us being able to start closing also other panels and bring all that together, which is good, which is real good. Here we have 3 wires left, so I'm gonna have to take a look. Why is that so? And we have this that I don't remember where it goes. Let me do that maybe and check it out. Just gonna try to make sure I get a view under the dashboard by bringing stuff to the side. Up. Is there anything looking like that that is left somewhere? Don't feel like it is the case. I thought I saw one thing yesterday, but maybe it was that one here that I was confusing with something else. So that. So like for example here, we're gonna try to bring all that together on this side. And for that one here, just trying to make sure we're not having any issues. And if we need, find back one more of them, but we're gonna go and try to find it. Whoa, what's up there? What are we talking about there? Wait, what? Oh, okay, we're talking about the 3D printer. Yeah, and basically, Anarchy could tell you about it, but you're looking also at something that, like a place that won't necessarily have a lot of heat temperature changes and stuff like that, you know? You want something that's gonna stay really consistent and all that, because otherwise it mess up with your printer and the print quality a lot. Here we want to go somewhere closer to the front. Maybe that bracket here will be perfect to hold all of you guys. What's up, holy cow? How is it going on your nightmare today? Do you want me to change the subject? Is that something we should avoid? So these two here, I'm pretty sure goes for the panel light, if I remember correctly. So what I'm gonna do is that. So that way we have a real nice one right there. And now it's all about lifting that up here and holding all that together around the vent. So it's out of the way, and when the panel's gonna be pushed up, we're gonna be all good. And that here has no potential issues. I love it. So let's go grab another tie wrap, except I still have one in here. Nope. Let's go grab two things here. There we go, and there we go. Just got off the phone with an engineer, basically called me an idiot and slowly explained oh no, oh no. And what was it? It will be even worse if it is something that you already did. So, but like, is it something like after the call you're like, yeah, I should have think about it, I'm actually an idiot? Or is that something you're like, man, that's not common knowledge, go fuck yourself? Because that make a huge difference too. Like, I'm able to tell myself, okay, I was an idiot, I should have known that. Like, I don't mind thinking that sometimes. Yeah. If you saw Anarchy's setup in his basement, you will be like, oh, okay, yeah, easy. I mean, it's not a hard setup to do, it's just a hard setup to have the space for it. Oh, did I told you how I love working here, guys? Like in that section there, really some fun there. It's just full of fun, like a walk in the park. Oh, tire up for the win. But technically, at least I got everything out of the way of my pedal boxes and my steering column and all that. I think, am I missing one there? Is that risky right there? No, I think we're good. I really like where that one's going. Why are you in there, sir? in the first place. Okay, yeah, you cannot go up there. All right. Up. And you're still working, right? Yep. Brake lights are still turning on. Has been passed from engineer to engineer, and none of them fully read what I've done, and I have to basically explain everything again, and do scans and tests I've done 3 times. Oh, no. I want to kick some people in the face. The big ass concrete block. Oh no, not another project for you, Anarchy. What a shame. What are you going to do out of all that? No. Actually, you know what? There's a bunch of things I would love to do with a 3D printer, but it's just taking the time to think of how to do this system and all that, like, I'm just like, oh, I'm not sure. But yeah, like just here, that like emergency light here will need a bracket to be held in place properly and all that. You know, all those small details that you eventually are just, there will be better way to do it than just throwing that out there like this. So if I had a bracket on top here, I could at least glue so that I can just go click and go like that. And then this, that will be perfect. Like if it could hold in there, but like it's not made for that because it's not supposed to be around there. So it's all those things. I'm like, oh, that will be so useful. Or even a clamp around here will be pretty cool. But yeah, for now it's gonna go right here, up, and it's gonna stay at the top here until I need it when I'm gonna be on the side of the road because it broke. Lol. Nice. Yeah, fair enough. You had quite enough on your plate this winter, that's true. That's actually true. All right, we're missing one bolt at the top there. Let me try to figure it out. I have the actual ashtray for that. I feel like that's your mental state there, only cow. Just saying. Every time it comes to that Hyundai, you're like, oh, I believe I can fly. Cool, got the last bolt for the top. We're missing one cover though, for those screw holes, which sucks.
Proceed to put it in my butt.
Whoa. Why was I now on Holly's stream? Not that it is a bad thing because she's amazing, but not where I'm supposed to be. So we're missing one bolt there. We're gonna do it right now. And then this side is pretty much like all clean. The last panel will push everything in place once and for all. Maybe I could try to sneak one more tie wrap around here just to make sure everything stays good in place. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I have one right here. that I could sneak around here just to make sure we're not getting any of those thing out of place. All you need to remember, only cow, is that soon you're gonna be on the racetrack with me and get a ride in a BMW M3 and maybe an RX-8 too. Maybe an RX-8. Ask really gently to Anarchy. Cause you're there, right? On May 11th, Anarchy, you there? Yeah. I saw you. You said yes. You better be there. I can't wait to see if I'm gonna go in the 49 with the BMW or not. I'm gonna be on old tires though. I won't be using the track tires, the brand new one. It also sucks because me and my wife once upon a time wanted to look into getting a new Santa Fe. Oh boy. You won't be messing it up, come on. Everything's gonna be all right. Oh, the screwdriver's right here, awesome. All right, let's try to put that. I'm failing hard right now. Cell phone's going down. Everything. Oh, it was trying to raid. I almost. I don't even know if you can cancel the raid. I almost threw you guys somewhere else. I would have to stop the stream and then stream again. There we go. Magnet being useful now. Hey yo. No. You better not mess the suspension, man. You got this, the car's gonna be great. And that one's so long to screw in, what the fuck? Do I have the other ratchet still? No, I don't have the 10 mil anymore. I'm gonna go grab it again because it's gonna be easier than with a screwdriver. Screwdriver is nice to start it, but then it's better with.
I put my cat on my.
What's up, Nero? Wow. Mew, tabarnak. How are you doing today, sir? All right, I need a bigger extension if I want to do that. Well, that's pretty much it. And then bolting the bottom here will keep it in place. Let's try, is it those screw now? Well, and I need a different screwdriver, so that one here. Were you the one going in there? Nope. It lagged. Is it still laggy right now? Are we still dropping frame? Oh yeah, the delay might happen. You can refresh your page and it usually fixes it. Where's my mouse? It's there. Let me check if I got some stats. The stats are good though, so maybe it was Twitch side. I'm not saying it's you guys, because if it's multiple, well, obviously it's not like it's not one specific person, but I think it was maybe on Twitch side. Okay, fair. Yeah, because my stats in OBS are just fully normal. Like I have 20 drop frames since the beginning of the stream, which is totally normal and fine. So I think it was on Twitch side, to be honest. Welp. All right, is that those crews now? Let's take a look. And doesn't bolt really well there. Let's try something else. User with a different bolt pattern. Nope. All right, what's going down in there? Which one is supposed to screw there? I don't remember, to be honest. Thought it was those ones, to be fair. Let me try that one. Ah, there we go, got one. Now we need one there. We need the metal screw, the weird metal screw to go there. Do I still have the square screwdriver? No, I don't. I will go grab one. But basically we have a metal screw there because that one has a broken bolt. I don't know how you're breaking a bolt inside. Could have happened many years ago, but yeah. It's part of the game. Want to play the game? Pew pew. So let's grab that metal screw there. Is it that one though? I don't remember because that one seems long a little bit, but hey, whatever. Let's go through here. It will work, but I will use a smaller one than that. There's no point in using one that's so long that it could rub on some wires behind, which we don't want. That will be bad. So basically, I know there's a lot of differences in the different screws used in that setup here, because over the year, well, people were doing pretty much anything in that car, so we have to really be careful about it. Technically, those kind of screws should go through here. Just like that. Boom. And we have just two more to set in place on the other side over there. What do you mean, Twitch? Stop it. Oh, okay, it lags again, and it seems like Twitch. Yeah, because I don't see anything going wrong with my stats. It will turn yellow if it was dropping like crazy out of nowhere. Oh, that one too has a broken bolt in it. Welp. Time to go rogue. Oi. Let me go grab some metal screws. Well, rogue, it was already done that way. So who's rogue and who's not? I'll guess I'm not that bad. That seems like the appropriate size and the appropriate type of thing. Oh, if those ones were just a tiny bit longer, they would have been crazy good, but there you go. But yeah, on the good note is next week going to do a full once-over of the RX-7 to prep it for the trip, new fluids, belt plugs, suspension check and alignment probably. Let's go! Awesome! Hey, for once it's someone helping you on your car, not the other way around. Hey, hey, hey! Easy. Oh yeah, here's what was probably the appropriate metal screw for that one. Here. Just the length of them. Yep, does make sense. It checks out. There we go. And do I have another one just before I go with that? Nope. Let's try with that one here, see if it works on that side there. Bam! Dashboard officially in place, guys. Officially in place. Holding strong. So now it's gonna be all about setting up the side screws and all that. So I need to figure out which one is going where. Is that you going right there? Because there's the bracket on the side. That's going there for sure. So that one should be going right here for sure. Yep. Is that two? Yep, it's two per side. So I'm gonna do that. There's two more here. So those two should help close everything in here. So we have basically two mounting bracket, like two mounting point on each side. So we're gonna be able to put that here in place once and for all. Should be pretty good. Question is, do I want to remove that? I think we're good leaving that in there. Pretty cool. Is it good, the stream? Is it back to normal? Hopefully it is. We might be also bringing the seat bracket today in the car. Just because thinking of it, I have one hole to throw in the floor pan for the last bolt. So we have 3 out of the 4 mounting points. So we're gonna make sure we can get that done. So we are going to be fully ready for next week. All right, there we go, there we go. Up, up. Let's try to push that in there. So let's try to really bring all the wiring loom further up, like so. So that when it's gonna be time to bolt it up, should just make it easier. So basically that's the thing. I want to make sure I'm not getting stuck in that. And you'll see I'm going left to right, so I'm gonna be cleaning up that side at the end, just because I feel like it's gonna make it easier for us to get it in place and make sure everything's good. Am I in the right spot? That's one. That was my eyes. have to go to the other side to make it work. But at least it is almost lined up. It's really just a matter of holding it up. Not like that, ideally. Fuck. Like this. There's also some at the bottom that I just saw. Oh, here it's only one. Oh no, I'm not deep enough. That's what she said. Or that's what I say. Wait, what? There we go. There. That, what were you saying, Orange? So the glove box is going to hide all the wires. Hey, yo, are you really seeing it? Maybe you can see it. No worries. Yeah, it's the worst working in those places. Trying not to be explicit though. And yes, all the wiring here is gonna get hidden by the glove box, and also what I'm gonna do is basically push everything and tie wrap everything. I'm trying to be a clean little boy, but it's hard right now. At least it's only underwear. I'm trying to make sure it's not a butt crack, because that would suck. Did I put the second one at the top? Yes, I did. So it's really about here now. Trying to make sure we're good. Oh, there's a broken bolt in that one. So that side's gonna be only a 3-bolt holding mount. That one doesn't seem to be really happy in that spot. But it should technically be that one. A longer one I can try. Can I help it with that? Probably can with a smaller one. Smaller screwdriver. Sounds good, Alikao, you got this. Definitely not happy here. But that one is. There we go. And now let's bolt it up. Yo, that car never looked so good in a long, long time. think this panel here isn't exactly fitting in the best spot. We can feel that it is a little bit loose, but still, I don't know how I could. Am I missing something down there? I don't remember having any bolts in there. Whatever. There we go. That one, it is that one. So now you're gonna leave there. So really important, it's not a place where you want to go with an electric tool, do all that interior work by hand, because otherwise you're gonna have surprise where you basically break bolts. There we go. We're gonna go back to the other side. Up. Up, up. Up, and last one for now. Might be placing one more at the bottom here. There we go. So center panel fully on. That's a pretty nice W right there. I'm gonna try to give you a better overall view. Is it not too bad? It's gonna be hard to make you stable actually. Oi, like this. That's not too bad. So yeah, so I don't know, feel too far, sorry. I'm on this side right now. So if I'm doing that, we're not doing bad here. There we go. That's better, I think. So if I have one last bolt ready to go there, that's gonna be the last one. Holding together our center part here. Not that I really need it, I think it's really solid. Oh yeah, that one is totally broken. Well, never mind then. I think I just saw what looks like a metal screw hole, so that's probably what they use in there. Look at that, just like magic. It's useless. It's a useless spot, so no way I'm putting anything in there. There's no worries to have anyway. There we go, boom. Now start the real work. We need to clean up that mess around here. Let's try to do that. Gonna go grab the tie wrap. Well, actually I have them right here, low. And we're gonna try to clean that. So that way we don't have to worry about anything going on behind the glove box. Our idea right there is really to bring everything up. So that's it put together this much. I'm excited to see it fully. Yeah, man, right? Honestly, it's been a while, like it wasn't having any accessories or whatever. So right now we're really starting to get the feeling of a real interior. So here, basically the idea is really to bring everything up and kind of high. to make sure that we are clean without squeezing anything into a wrong spot or whatever. So what I'm gonna do from here is really try to secure different type of cables to different section of the car. So depending on the type of wiring loom and stuff, like I'm gonna try to bring all the gauge loom together and all that. And here especially, it is extra important. And can you guess why? Like that, I need to avoid doing that. So I need that line to stay real loose, because that's my vacuum line. So that one here is going to that gauge there, and it is super important. So I'm gonna make sure it is out of the way. It is perfect. But yeah, can you guess why, guys? It is important to get that here really well placed. The heater, not even the heater. It's actually a good answer too, but it's not because of the heater in the first place. Oh, I need to buy also the actual wire extension for, well, Wi-Fi extension for the car. One more try, anyone? I'll tell you right after that. No answers. Basically here, the importance of making like the entire wiring loom like super neat is because the person sitting here won't be someone that knows the car, that built the car, or whatever. So basically you have a higher chance of someone kicking with his feet or something into a module, into a was getting coffee. What was the question? It was why it's important to make this side really tidy and really make sure everything is safe. And it is because basically the person, the passenger you're gonna get in the car doesn't know what's going on in here, like except the ECU here, that's gonna be really obvious. And it is technically upside down because I wanted the wires to go all the way already up behind. That is exactly why. I don't want anyone kicking an electric connector. I don't want anyone kicking any electric module. So that's why the panel closing the bottom face here will be important, but also everything happening in here will be important, to, like the carpet and all that, to make sure we're protecting the wires really well. That here, that there, so that we can bring that like here. Like that, like here. And that's something I've heard happening, like people during an event at the racetrack or whatever, were getting like all excited and all of a sudden, by mistake, they were like, I don't know, taking a bump, whatever, and kicking some under panel shits, and that was creating like a bunch of problem and issues, because you can just kick. There's a lot of relays and stuff like that on the passenger seat, on the passenger side usually, and you can tell, like on my driver's side, I have no electric stuff, no electric component at the bottom there. While here, if you take a look, we eliminated half of them, but we have still like relays and electric module happening there, wiring loom and all that. So that's a big thing too. And do you know why that's a good thing? Because when you're getting in the car on a rainy day, you're gonna get like water on your shoes, stuff like that. And there's more chance, like when the car is getting used, there's always a driver, but there's not necessarily a passenger. So on rainy day, in the snow area where there's gonna be salt on the road and stuff like that, if you're bringing some inside the car with your shoes, your boots, whatever, well, Usually it's gonna attack a little bit harder on the driver's side, but having less electronic there gets less chance of having issues with it, because passenger side there's less chance of having a passenger, and that's as simple as that. It's nothing crazy, no big brain needed to think about it, but still it's something that, like, when you think of it, if you're doing it properly, it's actually a W, because you're gonna get a decent result, and yeah, just decent like way to extend the life of your car, I guess. There's a huge wire here that's not connected to anything, that I don't know if it was supposed to be connected to anything. I feel like it's part of the dashboard that we don't need anymore based on where it is, but still I'm like, what the heck? That cable's going on top here. We're gonna make a few loop out of it, just so we can put a tie wrap around. So that's the type of cable management we're looking for today. Basically making sure that a cable stays together like that without damaging itself, because it gets in a bad spot or whatever. I'm gonna go grab also my pliers to cut that, my little cutter, so that we can make sure we're not having too much issues with that. Oh, that car is low, baby. It's super low. There we are. Up, up, click, throwing that on the ground. There we are. I'm gonna make sure we put all those together. Same here. I think I'm gonna be able to do a nice little loop, yep, just to make sure we're not having any issues with them. But even there, I don't know if I don't want to do that right away. Like so. Bring a tie wrap. Are you calling them tie wrap or zip tie? Because here we always call them tie wrap, which is an English word. But at the same time, I know their real name in English, I think, is zip tie. So I'm always curious to know what is the proper way to call them. Or maybe it's one of those things where tie wrap is US stuff and zip tie is UK, Australia, stuff like that. My biggest fear is that we don't have the space to actually bring the glove box back in place, because I added too many things. That's one of my biggest fear right now. I don't think it's gonna be the case, but like still. Guess I could bring that there if I have to go back in any of those things. I'm gonna need that anyway. I'm gonna need to remove the glove box. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Cable tie, yeah. I'm hearing a lot zip tie. Probably just because it does a zip. I don't think it's a brand, right? If zip tie is a brand, then I'm learning something new today, which I love. I need to take a look if I have an oil filter also for the BMW, now that I think of it. Random thought of the day, just because I know I need to do the oil change for the BMW, and I just don't know if I have one spare in here. Usually I'm buying a couple of them at the same time because they don't have them anymore in the places where I'm usually buying those things. Right, all that. All this can go in. That here. Where's that one going? What is that one? I don't even know. I have a real long cable here and I have no clue where that one's going. Oh, it might be actually the wideband, that one. Is it? Tack. Oh, it's the water temp. Holy moly, that's a long cable. That one here. Water temp is with the battery voltage, which makes sense. So that one will go there. There we go. That one I'm gonna leave the tape. You know what I will love Anarchy to have is actually some proper paper and stickers and all that to label my wires properly. Like everything I'm looking at now, I would love to be able to, instead of doing that, have a nice little tape or sticker saying water temperature and label every single one of them. So in 5 years, if I'm like removing a bunch of things, going back in there and all that, it will be so much easier. All right, let's try to put one big tie wrap all around them. Now around a couple of those section and see if I can just tie them up together. If so, we should be able to put the glove box on top. There we go. Already way better than it was. Now let me check if we're having any other shenanigans happening here. That's the RPM stuff. Can go back in there, in here. We'll see if we're hearing too much of it later on. Then that here, can we bring that somewhere? Because that here is gonna go on the corner here under the carpet. That's for sure. I'm gonna try to put a tie wrap down there. There we go. Just so that way when we're gonna be putting the carpet together, it's gonna be an easy win. Up, up, same for that one. here and here. And yep, just that one that will be happy if it was staying up here. So let's try that around a couple of things. Here, here, here. There we go. Beautiful. Awesome. All right, let's go check inside the box for the Datsuns. The Datsun part, I saw the glove box yesterday somewhere, and I just need to remind myself where. Then we're gonna take a look if we figure out anything else. I don't know if the glove box is gonna fit with all those wires now. It's time to test it basically, like there's no point in just staying there and looking at it. We're gonna try to also bring back everything here that we need to cover that panel. Like there's a panel going like this, same on the other side. We're gonna try to close that, see how it looks and all that, so that we're gonna get ready for when we're gonna have the carpet in. So let me check that. Front cam. There we go. All right, coffee time also at the same time. We're gonna take the Datsun box here out of the place maybe. Yeah, maybe not. But we have one panel here for sure. So that's the kind of panel with a light in it, ready to get in there to cover. I think that one is driver's side if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it will make sense, driver's side. Other than that, that's a vent for who knows where. Oh, that's the Camaro, I think, stuff here. I'm not sure, but I think that might be the Camaro. Yeah, because I have Camaro part in here. So that could make sense. What's that here? That's a pillar for something. Not sure what and why it's in there. Small panels. I still have like some stuff in there from back in the days, from the first time I actually disassembled the thing. That's crazy. There's that and that we don't need. I'm gonna put that aside for now. Anything else that I can see? I have no clue what that is. Huh. No clue what that is either. Yep, definitely car parts that I disassembled and forgot what they were for. Nailed it. So we have only one panel, driver's side panel it seems like. Other than that, we have in here, the glove box is in here. The other panel is in here, and that's the driver's side actually. The fuck is that? A panel for lefts for the driver's side? Yeah, I think so. We're having a couple of plastic around here that we should be able to put back in place. All right, let's take a look at that. I forgot what the glove box was all about. I don't know if I will find back the plastic. I feel like I saw it yesterday. I just need to figure out where, but I'm pretty sure I did. And basically, it is like a real small plastic box going in there, and basically you have only that small panel opening up. And in the late 70s, early 80s, that's what they were calling cup holders. I'm really thinking about asking you and Arky to design something here that will be an actual cup holder that when I open the glove box, I will actually be able to put 2 drinks in there. We could probably design something that we glue on top there that will be freaking cool. Because man, not having cup holders on a car you're daily driving, oh my god, like, you know me, I'm always having those drinks when I'm on the road, and gosh, it will be cool. My first car, it was a 1993 BMW 318 IS, and they were not having any, I think I got the glove box right here. They were not having any well, it was basically that. It was exactly the same type of cup holders, and I just like made something out of anything I had under my hand to basically build one and have one. That glove box here seems pretty much ready to go in. We're gonna undust it a little bit. I'm gonna go, oh wait, I think I saw, is it laggy right now, guys? Can someone tell me if it's laggy when I'm doing that? I feel like I'm seeing the lag a little bit. It's slightly stuttering on the preview, but I'm not dropping frames. Is that the computer? Might be the computer. Dual side. Dual side. That's good. No, might be just me. Front cam. All right, so let me try to undust the thing a little bit with the air nozzle, just because I'm too lazy to do that another way. Never mind, I'll have to do it another way. It's too dusty. Too dusty. Bump, 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 bump. All right, so what we're gonna do, did I put some grease again on myself? Please tell me it's not one of those things having some. Curious now. All right, let me just grab that. We're gonna put just a tiny bit of brake cleaner on top here and just wipe it to catch the dirt. So basically brake cleaner is really great to undust some parts. It removes the grease and it just is a nice dirt catcher. Any dust, any like crazy small particles and all that, it's gonna make it stick to the rag really well usually, so that's really worth it. The only thing is, it stinks. There we go. Way better, looks more clean. So we're gonna go and drop that in the car. I'm gonna leave the rack there. Let's try to put that, and actually I'm gonna bring the other panel. I'm gonna clean it right away too, and bring that one too. So if we can get it done, it will be fantastic. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope you're doing amazing today. Today we're doing a lot of progression compared to the last few days, and it is really motivating a lot. It's making me happy. We're actually seeing the interior getting all back together, and that's gonna make us look professional, look complete, look like we're really close to actually putting the car on the street. What's crazy is that here in Canada, like in Quebec, I wouldn't dare going out with no interior or anything because it's super illegal. While some parts in the US, you could just like say, hey, going to test the project car and get out with barely a seat. In some places, not even a seat belt, and you will be good. That's like insane. All right, two nice little part there. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. That's more like it. So first of all, we need that to fit in here that way, I think. Yep. And I can already tell you that it won't be easy. It was using most of the empty space there that we pretty much use for our own thing. So that needs to be unpinned, that needs to be unpinned, so it can close towards the inside like that to fit. There's a possibility that we end up having no glove box compartment, but just a panel here. I'm telling you right away. There's a small possibility that this is going to happen. Now, even there, where is that going to clamp? I need to remember. Oh yeah, it's just that on top here. Wait, what? It's not even lining up. The screw holes are not lining up. Or was that absolutely on there? Wait, what? I'm confused. My head is confusion now. There's not a world where those bolts lined up. These two not even. Wait, what? Where's that supposed to bolt then? Because it's definitely supposed to go like that, so that when it's closed, it's looking like this. We have the mechanism right there. Maybe the mechanism is actually missing too, by the way. Maybe I will have to figure that out. So that and that, like so. Wait, what? I am so confused. Maybe I'll need to check a diagram for it, because I know this was going like that, here, all the way down there. There's no way it's gonna fit anymore, but that's a problem for future us. Okay, is there a way to push that on top of the vent? Because if I can push it on top of the vent, that will mean we actually have not to worry about most of the wire doing noise or whatever. Like, everything will be great. It's kind of doable-ish. If I was putting it in the right orientation at first, it will kind of work. Pump, 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 pump. Yep, we need to make sure we're not disconnecting anything doing that, because that could be a thing. Like, even if I was to say, hey, I got it, where's the mechanism for that? Okay, I don't like what it's giving us right now, so we won't go too crazy on it just yet, because maybe it's gonna be just a panel then to get access to that. Well, that was not something I had planned today. But even there, where am I supposed to bolt it? Oh, at the front here, that's what it is. It's supposed to go like that. So just like that and like this. If it's bolted there, poop. I need to find the latch on top here. I have no clue where that is, but it's definitely something we're missing. We need something here holding that here, so click, it clicks in place. But otherwise, yeah, we're good there. Do we have it in there? Nope. Do we have the bolts for it though? Let's check. Probably these. I think it is. I'm gonna try them. Where's my screwdriver for that? Up. Do I have any in here, or is it still outside or somewhere else? No, I'm gonna need the other one. Then we're gonna put it there. Okay, let me come back. Where is the other screwdriver? It's probably on the ground around here. Oh no, it was right behind me. Duh! Tie wrap or zip tie. Sorry, I just saw the message, Bigal. That's good. Because of those night butt stuff, I saw it late. Hopla! I have 3 of those, so that will make sense. It's that. Oi. So it will be a glove box full of wires, which I'm not the biggest fan of, to be honest. I will love it to be an actual proper glove box, but if we don't have the choice, we don't have the choice. I don't think we're that close to not being looking like a race car, right? Yep, they do screw in there. So 3 of them makes total sense. I'm gonna go like that, holding that with my head. There we go, and 1 less in the middle to make it strong. Whoop. Oi. Why is it not screwing that one? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? And it's still strong, but that one's definitely doing nothing. So I'm curious to know if I could replace it by anything else, but I don't want to use something I'm not supposed to. So if that's closing like that, at least we will be looking good. Maybe one day I could hack that and make a box similar to that, stick to the back here so it's just smaller. Honestly, if it was just like half the size, it will be perfect. Maybe that's gonna be a future us project where it goes in there but is basically really smaller than that. Like basically if it was just going straight like here, can I insert that on that side if it's been? I think I could basically almost go through here, but I think honestly one of my thing I could do with it is actually just close that here with something. So if I was to cut it there, it will fit right on top and be super easy to work with and just bolt it around. I think that might be one of our really close future project, because I don't like the idea of having something looking like this behind the glove box, but for now it's really no big deal. As long as the glove box closes in itself, I'm okay with it. Gonna put that aside. Time to figure out where is some other parts of our interior right there. So let's take a look in the box here, because we are looking for the little latch for that glove box. Have plenty of other screws in here if needed for the interior. That's good. Gonna keep that out. Now, where will be the latch for this? Trying to figure out what will be something logical for it. That's a bunch of screws also, mostly rusted. Time for a little cleanup. Oh my god. Front cam. For those of you who are still here, look at that. That was the OEM gauges for the Datsun that we modified to fit. Like, we modified the entire back panel, like removed that, modified the opening here to fit the one we have in the car now, dual side. So those ones you see in the middle there, that's what they were looking here. That was the previous version of that, the OEM one. And I love it. I love the OEM look, to be fair, but like we needed better and more accurate information for sure. So yeah, we did modify one cluster like this. The one I just showed you is the original one of the Datsun, and it's another one I had in spare that we actually used and broke and cut and did a bunch of things on it, which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. That was for the radiator stuff, so we don't need that anymore. The old radiator fan. Here, what do we have? Oh, I think that's for the Camaro, actually. That part here. Yep. Camaro. Datsun, I think, question mark, maybe. I'm gonna take it out. That was Datsun back in the days. Cruise control module. We are diving into the right type of things. Just need to figure out if it's still. Aha! I just found the exact same module we're missing in the car right now. That was behind the switch for the wipers, so we're gonna take a second look there before closing to make sure we're not missing that, because that could be some of the issues we have at the minute. Hopefully it's not, but we never know. Yo, that could be the right thing here. Wait a second. I have two of them. I may have found something I needed to figure out. Front cam. So basically here we have a tie rod that we had a little issue with, but that nut here might be the one I need to finish the alignment next week. So I'm gonna keep that aside. That's like actually a huge find right now, because yep, I have to. Oh, I'm missing a nut on one. No, we need that. Shit, why am I missing one of the nuts? But that will be the perfect thing that we need. I'm gonna take a look here. We're gonna empty the entire box, I think. Here we don't have anything in there, but we have some in here, so we're gonna keep that. Up. I do need that so bad to complete the thing. Holy shit, I have some useless junk in there. Useless until proven otherwise. All right, we don't have much more stuff in there. I was still searching for the latch. That's what I was looking for. Where would I put that? Oh my God. That's actually a real good question. I don't know why it's not anymore attached there. I'm gonna need to go back probably, and that's crazy to say. I'm gonna need to go back when we dismantle the hood, like the dash, and take a look where I may have put that back in the days when we were working on the car. Holy crap. Well, I know I had a bunch of things in here, so let me just check quickly here. But otherwise, like, we're gonna have to leave that open for now and figure that out later. Alligator. That here, because it's really not in my Datsun box. Well, interesting. Sad but interesting. What is in here? I said, oh yeah, the module and all. I'm gonna take a look in that box over there. Because we got a few things for the interior also. Headlights here. Have one spring for the headlights on that side. And I'm missing one. Maybe we're gonna be good, but let's check. There's no latch in there for sure. Not in here. Oh man. Crazy the amount of junk we get from those cars over the years. That one we just did it. I know there was no latch in there. I mean, I'm saying that better check it out just in case. Just in case I'm being proven wrong. Nope, I don't see anything. Not in here. Whew, we're having a little issues finding some parts. That's gonna be really interesting. Well, all right, well, let's dive back into it. I'm gonna find that at some point or order something or whatever. I'm gonna take a quick look here in those boxes just in case, but that was mostly engine stuff. It's just that I knew I put a bunch of them there, but yep. Well, that's part of the game. I'm not the best at keeping track of the stuff I'm removing, so there we go. We are paying the price today for it. That's a BMW cover there. That's not what I'm looking for either. Yep. Well, too bad for now. We can still move on. Doesn't matter. All right, guys, let's do that. I'm gonna need to take a look at what the part actually looked like. I can't even remember what it's supposed to look like. So yeah, it's really something odd that I lost there. Dual side. So there we go. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna put some covers for the bolts at the top here, just to remove that from our little thing. So here we have, sadly, just 3 of them, so I might be able to find some more eventually. But yeah, so those are just the cover going on top here to close and make the interior look clean. They're going that way. So they're just going on top like that, like this, and boop, like here. I think I put that one wrong. There we go. So that way we're looking good. We're gonna need to also put just wipe the dashboard to make it look clean too. That's gonna be a huge thing to do. I would have bet that it could have been in here for that, but yeah. Because the way it works, it's a clip going that way. I don't remember why we will have removed that. I know exactly when it probably happened. It's when we dismantled the entire thing here, but I really have no clue why we did it. And I'm just thinking, could it be like something like that? But I know it's not. So it's really weird that I don't have keep a trace of that. I should have tracked that way better. Welp. At this point, maybe it was in the glove box and at some point it opened up or something and it just got lost somewhere. That could also be a thing. I'm gonna check for fun if I have a... wait a second. The seats! We got the seats! Huh. My brother-in-law sent me a picture, and the seats are basically out of the box because he was like, the box was taking way too much space, and so he just put them together in his car so that they take less space. But it's so funny to see. Man, we're gonna get the seat officially. That's so cool. That's such a big thing. Holy shit! Can't wait for that. All right, there we go. It's funny, like legit, yesterday and the last few days was awful in terms of content quality, I feel like, because it was really boring. But somehow today there's less people watching actually an interior coming back together and all that than we had people watching yesterday. And I'm like, oh, poor people yesterday. Whoopsie. The kind of things that happens. It's part of the game. Cool. So from there, let me go check upstairs. Maybe I have a spare dashboard. I don't think I do, but wait, I have also here some parts in there that could maybe be part of the solution. Where's the parts there? Just want to make sure I'm not having one right in front of my nose. Oh, that's the hood one. It's not. I had one, but it's the big one for the hood. It's not one for what we need there. Shoot. Would have been so good. Finding one out of nowhere in here, that would have been so great. But yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs just to see if I can find one there. Also, we're gonna need to make some cleanup a little bit around the garage, because honestly, it could be on the workbench. Really just lost at the other end, in a place I was like, I totally forgot about a pack or whatever. So that's gonna be something important to look at. All right, let me go upstairs, check that out, see if we have solutions. If we do, that's fantastic. If we don't, well, we're gonna cry, or just go and start on something else. Boop, boop. There we go. Do we have something that can act as a spare? I don't think I have any spare glove box or anything. That's interesting, that. In here we have a couple of spare panels, interior panels, stuff like that. But nope, nothing to get crazy about. Here, nothing here. Center console there. Oh, are you? No, you're not what I think you were. That radio, some interior panels. I have quite a few things in spare, to be fair, even for the interior, which is great. It's just that if it's not exactly what I need, it's kind of useless, but still kind of great. Have another panel, two other panel here, but not the side going in the dashboard. Yep, I don't think I'll have any crazy thing about it. I need to take a look if I have a linkage for the hood also, but I'm pretty decided to convert to the strut stuff. I have 2 steering columns, that's crazy. Have so many things, like so many things. Oh, that's probably what it is. Okay, I think I figured out why my heater is actually moving that much right now, but whatever. We don't have any specific glove box parts, really, just some glove box panel. No, and I know I sold, that's why I regret. I sold someone some parts just to help him with his project. Didn't even sell anything for like a high price or whatever, but still I'm regretting now just because of that. Like, could have been my savior today. Could have been something that helped me, but no, we're stuck with nothing to help us. Up. There we go. That. Welcome anyone joining in that journey of trying to reinstall an interior after almost 2 years, so it is a bit messy to figure out where your parts are. On today's episode, we're trying to figure out Where is our latch for the glove box, which seems to have disappeared somewhere? And for a reason I'm unsure of, but hey, like I said, let's go to another section now. That's here, that's here. We're gonna start working on two other panels here. Front cam. So we're gonna go on those panels. Those are the one with the lights and everything to get under, well, the footwell and all that. They are just some pins like this, so we'll see if we have access to them. Pretty sure I have access to them on the driver's side, but I'm not sure I've seen them on the passenger side, so we're gonna take a look at that. If it works, it works. If we don't have them, well, not worse than that. So again, let's just go clean up quickly with a bit of brake cleaner those things so that we can easily reinstall them, make them look neat. The back section here though, it's not made in a way that it's easy to clean. I think I'm just gonna try to undust it quickly at the back, but don't worry, I will not worry too much about it. Loud noise. All right, so that one here, let's check it out. Dual side. There we go. So here, we're gonna put just the tape to make sure it stays on top there. And that one here should go right around there. Again, just need to figure that out. See where it fits, where it's not fitting anymore, stuff like that. But there we go. That should be going right there. So we're just gonna need to make sure we hide a little bit more the wires in here actually. We need to bring them up a tiny bit more, just like that, and it's gonna hide pretty much everything. So let's do that right now, and we should be good after that. And it's gonna go in that bracket and that bracket here, so that's pretty easy to get mounted. We're gonna make sure we have also the good bolts for them. Bolt slash screw, obviously. So that one here, I'm not sure what it is. Just want to make sure. So okay, so definitely not those one. Will be something probably a little bit more soft on them. Hey man, I'm not even sure what's supposed to go on top of them. Not that, not this. Something like that maybe? Something like that works. So those small screws. What's up, hurt you? How we doing, sir? How we doing today? Man, you won't believe what happened to me. You won't believe what happened to me. Somehow, I lost the latch for the glove box and I have no clue where it is. So we cannot close the glove box at the minute. Lol. That's the shittiest situation possible. But you know, it's sadly part of the game. Side cam. Like basically the glove box is stuck open like that. And like first of all, the glove box in itself doesn't fit anymore. Like the compartment part here inside doesn't fit anymore, but that's okay. That's because of all like the wiring and all that for the gauges and stuff. So I'm okay with it. I want to maybe do a really small one that's just gonna be enough to hold stuff. But the latch, I'm gonna need to go back on my VUD and see what I've done with it, because it's bolted normally at the top here and I removed it somehow for some reason. So for now, we're gonna do that as we're working our way to other things there. But it sucks. I may have to try to figure out and find and buy a brand new latch for the hood, for the glove box, just because of that. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll accept my fate. But otherwise, look at it. We're having actually a decent progression. Everything there, all the dashboards final, everything's rock solid. So we are doing good. We're moving forward quite a lot. Really having some fun, enjoying my time now. Way better than yesterday, I'm gonna say. It's way, way better than yesterday. I'm actually feeling the progression. Now we're just trying to get all the wiring loom and stuff out of the way so that when I close the panel, everything's looking neat. And from there, we're gonna start reattaching the bottom section of the dashboard. There we go. There we go. So that's gonna go there and there. My hands are a little bit disgusting. So I only see one of the screw that will fit there. Well, maybe two, if that one's fitting also. Yeah, that one will be fitting. So I'm gonna get two screws like that. But then after that, are those fitting too? Are those supposed to go there? Maybe it's also those. Hold it. Oh yeah, seems like it could be those ones. All right, let's grab two of this. Up, up. Like that. Where's my screwdriver? There. But yeah, so overall it's going pretty well. On this side, I don't think I'm gonna have any lights for it. For that side of the panel and all, but should be pretty good. Where's that bracket here? Man, what the heck? Oh, are you stuck in those wires now? That could happen, right? You are. No! I think we're gonna have to trim a little notch there just because it is getting stuck in some wire from the ECU and all that. So we're gonna go and make sure everything's good. Oh, that's the kind of thing that sucks a little bit. Like it won't show up anything really. It's just that we're getting stuck in some stuff there. And it's just to say we are, yeah, I think we can just like notch about half an inch to an inch on this side and it will work. All right, let me go do that. Up. What tool are we using for that? I'm tempted to use the belt sander, to be fair. Yeah, let's do that. Front cam. Okay, there's gonna be some smoke. Loud noise.
I put my cat on my. Ow! Ow!
Dude, what are you doing? That's
Ow!
Focus voice. What do you mean a piece of green tape? On what? On the glove box? Yeah, because we can't find the mechanism for it. I lost it. Side cam. Look, it's working perfect. Holding it in place for now. Oh yeah, no, I need to go way further than that. I want it to fit. We're about... I mean, do I? I think I see it now. Let me try it. Worth a try, right? There you go, I think it's going in. Boom, wasn't missing too much. Bam, that's opening great. Yep. Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly the idea. Like, basically, it usually makes sure you're not putting glues on top of everything, but yeah, it just helps keeping it clean in place while positioning and all that. In our case, it's gonna be just to hold that close for now, as we're trying to get an overall view. Maybe it will look a little bit less stupid if I was to put it on this side there, but it's just to keep it close for now, to give us an overall idea while we're figuring out where the part we're missing is, which we might never find, to be honest. It's not in here? No, it's not in there. What did I bolt through here? I have a bolt right going through that. That's weird. So yeah, so basically here, we're gonna keep that closed for now. Yeah, and of course I untaped it too many times, so now it's not sticking anymore. There we go, that's better. So we're gonna do that and gotta make sure everything goes in place, works great, do its job, and from there after that we're gonna see where we're heading with that. So yeah, it's sadly part of the game, but I'm not too worried about it. As long as everything is tidy and clean, we're gonna be good. And that's the biggest idea here, to keep everything really clean so that we are able to just put, you know, the new seats, the new carpet and everything, and from there we should be having a nice time. That's the handbrake switch, clean. So I think that's good. Here we have a connector for the middle section there. That's gonna go with that. Here like this. For the center console, we're gonna go back on the other side over there and put the panel underneath, but we have one module we wanna take a look at to make sure we're not missing one connection. Did I leave it in there is the question. I think I did. Check. Did I? Maybe not. I have to take a look. But what I need to take a look at first. Oh, it's already in there. Oh, so the one I had was another one. So the module we found was actually from another source. Well, so no big deal. I just saw the one from the car, so everything's in place. Perfect. Let's do that. So now, that being said, let me clean a little bit the tire wrap on this side too. Up, up, like so. And here, like so. Boom. Anything else? Don't think so. And that should be our wires for that. That one we have no clue where it's going, so is that one. So there we go. Here we have a tape. Boom, perfect. Cool, let me grab the panel, clean it up. Front cam. Front cam. All right, which Discord channel for 3D printer pics? Oh, whatever, general, whatever, it's all good. It's all good, no big deal. No one will go and be like, dude, what the fuck you're doing? All right. Then that panel here. I already forgot what that was. That's spare parts where we don't need yet. What is that? What do you mean? What the fuck I'm doing? And you will be you will be mean to anarchy. That's what she said. That's not really cool. Was I doing something weird? Are we busy today, Hawk? Feel like everyone's busy quite a lot. What the fuck you? Oh, okay. Yes, you will. What the fuck you doing? Okay. I thought you were like, my brain did the brain. I thought you were saying that against me on something else, something totally unrelated. What the fuck you're doing? And I was like, what? I'm working on my car? Pixels, important, mention pixels. You playing tonight? I might be around. What time is it? Oh, it's already 4. Sheesh. But it's going great. Tomorrow we have a great day in front of us. Also, I will be working in the garage quite a lot, even if we're streaming Tarkov in the evening. Noise. Did you buy some lab card, Hog, before the labyrinth card before it goes before it changed? I have still 4 with me. I bought like 4 just before, like the last evening of Labyrinth being a thing. We can try to see if there's a team tonight to dive in there and see how the
Put
loot
my
change.
hand on my.
Do our own test. See it by ourselves. See what the heck happened to our lovely Labyrinth. Was really a great event, honestly. Like, I think it got kind of abused a little bit and what I mean by that is like everyone everywhere was just streaming that for 2-3 weeks straight, but like that's fair because it was actually fun. But it's gonna be cool. I'm really hyped for tomorrow night, by the way. I'm really hyped. I hope we're gonna have a few some soldier with us. Loud noise. We good? Yep. Focus, voice. Not to shoot me, man. The idea tomorrow is to get to try to get the guide plus and that's okay, that's gonna be a really specific thing to ask tomorrow night, but like basically I want to ask some people to join me for being a squad doing the guide as a marathon. Probably starting lab, going street, going ground zero, coming back to street, going back to interchange, and so on, trying to do all of them. And so basically from there, I would love to do that as a squad, as a marathon. So we go backpack, bunch of food and all that. And but like the ideal squad is a squad that's not actually trying to do the guide at the same time as me. And I know we're a few actually at this point where we have the quest, but like you get it, like I need people ready to just say, hey, there's a player there, and just run across the street screaming, I'm here, while I'm going around, you know? And so we can pick him up after that and all. So that will be the idea tomorrow night, and I think there could be a lot of fun to have out of it. Side cam. All right, there we go. Let's try to close that panel. So here technically we have that should be our light right here. Up and up. Looks like a yes. Now the question is it closing when I'm closing the door? Do I have a door connection thing? No. Why is that one always on then? It shouldn't be always on. So that's interesting. Nope. Well, if that one's always staying on, we won't connect it because I don't think it's supposed to. Oh yeah, maybe because now we can test. Yeah, do you see it? Boop, light, no light. Once all the doors are closed, we're good. We are not getting any power through, which is perfect. And now we need to go there, do that and do this. So we're gonna open it up because we need space. and we need to figure out if our things are working here. So that's gonna be an interesting one. That might be a real interesting one to do. That's working, but that here is not. Because of that, so maybe I want to remove it from there and actually bring it onto that panel. So let's see how much I will regret putting that there. We're good. We're gonna remove that double-sided tape for now. Install that in its place. Right around here. Seems to be holding. Do I have my screwdriver around, or did I throw it somewhere else? It's right in between my legs. Wink, wink. Oh. Need you not to fall. Sorry, hurt you. I will read in not too long.
Better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
I love it, Hershey, I love it. And that's exactly the idea, basically. It's exactly that mindset that we need. I would love it. That would be cool. Can't remember if we ever played together. I think maybe once or twice only. That would be fun. Because, yeah, basically tomorrow people need to expect to lose a bunch of gears. Okay, why are you not really going to your place? Are you? Feel like it's not the best fitment? Oh, because of you there. That's why. Huh. Let's mark it. We have a spot at the center here that's not really the best. Like it's just hitting the center here right on the new mount there. So we're just gonna nudge that. Or we could actually cut it, but for now we're just gonna nudge it. Might be useful, it's a mounting point there. Let me go grab a pencil. We're gonna remove the panel, nudge it, and then try again. Hup, hup. We're gonna see, maybe I'm gonna be able to do it right with the belt sander, the small belt sander. If it's the perfect width, which it seems like it could be. Here, just like that. If I'm notching that, we should be good. Because like right now we have a gap here that's not really aesthetically good. So we're just gonna try to make that better. There we go. Up. Front cam. There we go. And from here, with that, I think, yep, we should be able to do it in 2 shots right there. So that should be pretty good. We're almost done with the front. That's great. After that, it's vacuum cleaning the rear. two connectors, and we're ready for carpets pretty much. Maybe trimming the foam over there, and yeah. Loud noise. All right, as easy as that. I love trimming those plastic. They are going really well. They are making something real clean. Side cam. So basically now we have a notch here that should just go bang on where it needs to be. So let me do that, reconnect that here. One more time, having our light right on, up like that. Like this, and that's way better now. It's fitting right in the spot there. I lost the bolt. That other screw here goes right there, and it's gonna look way better that way. I think that one is not in place. Up. No, I think it is. I just need to figure out. There we go. Beautiful. That's way better. Look at that. That's gonna pop out a little bit. Bam, bam, and now all I need to do is to retape that thing here. It's sad because it was actually looking good where it was, but yeah, we're gonna just tape that back here like that, and we should be good. So basically, for those who were not there at the beginning, we have here the switch for the power steering. So we had it in a really nice place, but that plastic just made that impossible. So what I'm gonna do now is reinstall it in a different way where I shouldn't be hitting it either. Sad because it was really a nice spot. But there we go, it's gonna be there. Only positive thing is that I'm gonna have a little bit more contact surface there, but that's all. Knife there. There we go. Double-sided tape. What's up, Kratos? Sorry, I missed Carhard. What you were saying, Onita. Now you can see which pedal you hit. How's it going, mate? It's doing great. It's doing great, man. Thank you so much. And yes, I can see it with the light. Wow. Wow. I love how you notice only that while we have now an interior bolted together. But yeah. Oh, it's really going great. Today feels so much better than the last few days. Last few days was so hard because we were just chasing electrical stuff and all. Yo, who's that?
Oh my God, MN3Rzio gifted that sub hard to pure Kratos. Amazing,
Yo,
that's moist.
Nero,
Yes.
what the heck, man? Thank you so
Yes.
much for the gifted sub to Kratos.
Yeah. Take that gifted straight to your face. Pure Kratos.
Yo, thank you so much, man. What the heck? Nerd needs one. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 1,000, bro. That's your first gifted, I think, also in here. Holy crap. What a Chad. What a Chad. There we go. I have a switch now. What can I show you? I won't be able to. Basically, if you can see here, click, click, that's gonna be our power steering adjustment to know how that is feeling and see if it's too light, too heavy, or whatever. It's gonna be the power steering adjustment there for the amount of assistance there. So that's cool. Hi, my nerd. Please explain playing 12 hours of Tarkov straight for multiple days in a row, nerd. Nice, sounds good, Carhard. Yeah, look, lights. Well, you can maybe not really see it, but you can see my hand. Lights, no lights. Lights, no lights. So that's still working great. And right now, if you look at me, chat, I'm just missing like a reverse cap, and I'm pretty much a Civic driver. Wait for it. Wah, bam, bam. I can't wait to get the seat also to test the sitting position, by the way, because when you look at it, it is, well, okay, Kratos, we're calling it a street deck, because it is basically the equivalent of a Stream Deck, but for cars. That thing here is connected right to that thing there. So you see like the red pole there. This is the computer controlling the engine and all that. And basically everything like those wires in here and all that, they are connected to that ECU, so the computer. And this is communicating with the ECU directly. And I can basically set all of these to do whatever I want. So I will be able to set like cruise control on 4 of them, because cruise need 4 buttons. Then after that, I can set a higher amount of turbo action. I can set like launch control, stuff like that. So we can like add a bunch of feature here. I'll be able, for example, to set that one to start the data recording in the ECU, because there is an internal memory and all that. So yeah, it's a street deck. Yeah. So those lights are just the when you get in. Usually that one at the top here should work too, but it's not. That one is still working. Okay, look at that one. Look at, that's a nice little feature. So if I'm putting a better glob in here, that one is pivoting. It's a ball joint light basically, so you can trigger that to go somewhere else. Here, that one on the ceiling is just not working at all. Maybe just the bulb that's broken. I will need to take a look at it eventually. Wait, can I access in there? I can. Oh, there's just nothing. Well, No bulb. So I need to figure it out. The ceiling could get some improvement, I feel like. Oh yeah, that thing's gotta be great. That thing here, the street, that's gonna be great, Kratos. Like, that thing is freaking powerful, technically speaking, and I need to dive into the software to really understand it properly. But like every, let me show it properly. Actually, where's the keys? They're there. Look at how ain't no gas in it. Well, yeah, well, the sensor is not, okay, you don't know it, car, but like, the sensor's not connected right now. But when it's gotta be, which should be either today or tomorrow morning, that gauge will work in reverse. Empty will be for full, and full will be for empty, okay? That's because, and like, that's something I knew about. It's because I added a universal fuel level sender in my fuel tank. And then, the thing is, Datsun, back in the days, they decided that they will do 90 ohm of resistance means empty, 0 means full, while everyone else is doing 0 empty, 90 full, which makes more sense, you know? And so because of that, I need to find a way to reverse a signal, but because it is only a resistance, it is not something I'm used to, and it's not something you can just mechanically do. Technically, I might have to wire it through an Arduino and then change, like do a function where it invert the signal for another potentiometer, which will create a resistance in it, and then send that to here, which should work. But yeah, and here, Kratos, what I was talking about, look at that. Technically, if I'm doing that and that, you see all the LED that turn on top there. Basically, there's 3 positions for every single one of them. And now, why is I don't have any gauges turning on. We need to go in there. Something broke. So we need to go in the glove box. Shenanigans like that makes me laugh, to be honest, so I'm all good with like talking about it and like having fun of it, making fun of it and all that. All right, so somehow I broke something, it seems like, and we're losing a signal, so we're gonna go check it out. So that one here is good, that one should be good. Let me check behind here. Everything there seems good. I think I know why. I see you being all squeezed. Well, no, because that's from another one. Another one. That there. That here should be good. So, except if I cut a wire or the fuse below. But that shouldn't be a thing. Let me go check there. Up. Up. Oh, thank you. Mumble louder. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why it triggers the filter, but thank you so much. So yeah, basically my gauges should have turned on and they didn't. So I need to go check in here what's up with that. So first of all, when that kind of thing happens, my first suggestion is usually go check for the fuse. Now we just need to figure out where the fuse is now, because we made a mess out of it. It's there. So let's go check the fuse. The fuse is good for the gauges, so we're good there. Now let's make sure the connection's good. So we just disconnected it to check the fuse. Now let's reconnect it. How about that? Catch me outside, how about that? So maybe it's as simple as a bad connection happened because we pushed all the wires and all that for a while. So let's make sure it's not just as simple as that. There we go. It was a bad connection. Now we're good. We saw the shift light turning on. That's awesome. So now all the gauges and all that, you saw them turn on. So when going there, boop, awesome. So we have a full interior. If I'm closing that, we're not losing that. Nope. Let's put our lovely tape for now. So just a bad connection because when I tried to put the box in, I was like pushing them quite a lot. So we good here. We got everything. Temp works. Through the vent, heat, all that. Let's check. Is it changing anything? I feel like it's changing a lot of things that. But that's something for later on. I know all the connection for all the cooling and all. That's something that when we're gonna get back to doing the body and stuff like that, probably the engine bay and underneath the car, we're gonna remove that again and just go on and redo all the seal because they are so bad right now. Like they're cooked. All right, so that's a win right now. Holy crap, let's go. We're gonna keep going. I'm just gonna make sure the center here is looking clean, and then we're gonna go clean up the rear of the car, like the trunk, and basically after that we should be good to start vacuum cleaning everything. So I'm just gonna raise like that, then grab some things like here, and what I want to do is simply make sure that we have just a tiny bit of coherence with that. Well, actually, nah, I'm gonna wait for that because probably when I'm gonna sit my center part here, it's gonna work just fine. So you know, there we go. That. So let's get out of the car. But yeah, I'm really happy with how it's turning out right now. We're getting there. One day we're gonna drive that car on the street. Hup. Let's bring that out. That. Now let me bring that to the workbench, and we're going at the rear of the car. Pretty light. We're just like seeing lights and we're just like, yay! Front cam. Man, it's been a wild run the last 2 weeks, honestly. But like, thinking of it as now a 2 years project is kind of intense. But like, man, that car last week, were you there early last week, Cor? Were you there at all? Let me refresh everyone's mind here. Yo, I just saw a wild chef. Oh, what's up, chef? I missed that message earlier. How you doing, sir? I just saw a wild chef in there. Let me refresh everyone's mind about how working on the hood. Well, it was already long into the thing, even though, yeah, the hood was a big part. Let me show you that. what are we talking about in RQ? Did I miss? Our operational amplifier, was that? Like I said last time, there should be a way to invert a signal with a simple passive circuit. Keyword seems to be differential amplifier. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. If you have any clues on how to do it, I'm more than willing to give it a shot, honestly. Like, cause that's where you lose me. I have no idea on how to do that. Okay, so just as a reference, this is us last Monday. So not like this week, but from last week. This is where we were. That's how the car was looking a week and a half ago, pretty much. How intense. And that cover I have in here is the front of our engine. We went all the way back to the oil pump in the engine, and still we managed to bring that car back to life and making it look like a car again after months, not to say year, like a year not looking like a car. So there we go. That's how good it is. Big progression in the last couple of days. That's insane. Yep. We prepared everything to be ready to do that in a small amount of time, but still, it's so good to see it, and we're really getting there. Let me bring the camera back at the back outside of the car so we can actually just trim everything. And yeah, we're gonna start cleaning up that, because really tomorrow my plan is to install all the carpets everywhere. And now why the door, the light is still open in there. Did I? I may have not shut the door properly on this side. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. And I'm gonna bring that with me. Now I know how people feel when I talk about cars and RT when you're talking about that. Just saying. But yeah, no, I get the main idea. It's just like how to put it in place. I'm not sure. So that's where you're losing me basically. All right. Well, there we go. That. Now, what do we have left in here? Let me do that this way. Dual side. Is it working? Yeah, it is. Perfect. So it looks bad right now, but basically that panel is just going there. We're gonna close that. We're gonna clean up everything at the back, at the bottom here. The biggest thing we have to do is close this here, which is the part where we basically have all our fuel connection and all that. So that's really the most important thing. While we're here, let's just make sure we don't have any fuel under. That was some just thread sealant to make sure long term we don't have any issues. But I know what I'm doing. I know just enough to sound smart. Nice. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not worried. We can figure it out quite easily. Basically, the main thing is just to keep in mind that that car might be sitting outside and all that, so it needs to be parts that will, like components that will last through time. But otherwise, I'm really not worried, because it's something I want to put really close to the back section here, maybe under like the carpet and the isolation there, so that way it stays in there. It's not subject to huge vibration impacts or anything, and so it will just be perfect that way. So if we need to change it, it's easy also to access. All right, let's put back the flasher in place, the blinker, the turn signal, however you want to call it. Let's put that back in place just because we need that to be. Let me just try to figure out. We had a lot of difficulties yesterday to take it out, so curious to know if I can do anything crazy with it today. That socket seems so broken now that I look at it. It's crazy. Yeah, I think we're missing stuff on it. Whatever. So that those you know, I also have a BMW, right? You're talking to a professional no turn signal user. That's not true. I'm always using them, and when I use them, it makes me laugh because I always think of those memes about BMW driver, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be one of them. I won't be one of them. Always. Because they pisses me off. Every time I see a BMW not using those turn signal, like it's turn signal, I'm getting mad. I'm like, the legend was true. All right, I need a flat screwdriver. The easiest way to do it is to coat the whole thing. Protection coat, and if it fails, it's so cheap you just rebuild it without. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And yeah, that's exactly how I will do it. Cheap sounds good to me. Cheap, efficient. Just throw that in, and if it fails, you replace. I love it. Because we know it is not something too bad, and honestly, if we think the wiring properly, probably that we can actually just make it so I can bypass it if it fails. So at least I have a fuel indicator. That my interior isn't in great shape at the back. I feel like that car has seen some things, but it's good enough for us to be able to work on it and get it pretty much done, so we're good with that. I wanted to maybe take that panel out so I can remove the antenna cable there, if it's doable. Maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe I will try that, because that's one of the last few things I have left in here. Let me just open that back there. Do that. Do this. What is holding you there? Nothing, technically speaking, even though it doesn't seem true. What is that? There. Oh, it is a bracket. Oh, the more you know. All right, so there's the funny part. We have a freaking electric motor linked to an antenna there that's not working anymore. Those used to have some telescopic antenna, which is not in use anymore. We even have that being like this, so all those wires got removed. So I'm really thinking about trying to remove the entire thing here. Can we unlock it there? Seems like a nope. Because that is some dead weight that we don't need, but at the same time, I don't want to remove it entirely because it prevents leaks in here. But yeah, it's kind of tempting to just cut that, bring that out. So I will do it right now. And then after that, we're gonna be probably taking a look if we could just cut that thing. Where are my big cutters? Not sure. Ah, there. Good. So if we can, honestly, if we could just use the buffer to cut that right here, leave that stick in, but remove the motor, that will be probably one of the best case scenario there. It's just like that already. We're gonna be removing a bunch of weight from that cable. Yeah, doesn't seem like this is a possibility. So we're gonna remove that. I love the idea of having not too much cable in there. Let's check if I have access to that, what I can do with it. So that one's gonna be a standard screwdriver. Crazy that after so long we're still removing parts from the car, right? We're still finding stuff that are useless. One of the crazy idea I had for the car at first was also to make what they call a push rod suspension, where you basically have like an epic setup where it is like a bar going from the top here to the other side, and basically it's a push rod, like it's just a metal rod coming out of here on a pivot point, and your chucks are in the trunk in itself, but like it's removing a lot of space in the interior, but it makes it look so badass because basically you have your coilovers working inside the car, so you can see them work and all that. However, and it's also good for longevity for them, because basically they are inside a place where they don't see rain or anything, but it was all a matter of being able to prevent rain from getting in here and stuff like that. That was a little bit harder. While in this case, we have our coilover at the top there with a hole we drilled in there because they are taller than what we used to have, and it just works perfectly. So yeah, all right, there we go. We should be able with just that to go on and put a wrench in there, so let's do it. Tomorrow, guys, we are transforming the interior of that car for sure. It's gonna look so freaking great. I really need to figure out who can make me... Yo, it's different than a 10? There's no way. Yeah, it's smaller than a 10? Wait, what? What is it? Will be an 8? Holy. But yeah, I need to find someone that's gonna make me a roll cage in the car. We're working on cleaning the rear of the car, and we just found something useless in the car. So we are taking a look if we can remove it, which is, you see that electric motor bottom left corner? This is for the telescopic antenna that the car has, but it's not in use since forever. It's all sealed at the top because usually those were leaking. So we're trying to remove that because this is basically dead weight. And so if we can get rid of that, that will be a huge plus. But I can't figure out what nut is at the back of it. Oh wait, there's a bracket with just a metal screw. That was redone poorly by someone, by the way. I can tell you that for sure. But the car has been crashed at the rear here. That's something we know for a fact. All right, the antenna here is all loose. That. Yep, we're gonna cut it right there and leave that in place, just so it keeps the seal on. The antenna don't mind me anyway, and we're just gonna cut it and make sure it stays there. I mean, technically it's the weight of it maybe and the bracket holding that clamp. Yeah, we're gonna cut it. We're gonna see. If anything, someday we're gonna remove entirely the antenna because we won't use it anyway. Loud noise. Straight to the bin, we don't need that. So here it is, fully cut now. The only thing I'm hoping for is that it stays in place enough so that I don't have to worry about it. Maybe what I'm gonna do is drill. Oh yeah, that car was crashed. That thing isn't holding in place where it should. Oh my God. All right, guys, I just saw something I've never noticed before. And like, I know that car has been crashed before. Like, the previous owner actually told me. Like, I mean, one of the first owner of the car told me. And basically what I just figured out is that this entire metal sheet should be rock solid in there, and it is actually not holding at all. So right now I should be probably grabbing the welder and at least tacking that in place. Just there, make a welding pass so it stays there. And then after that I could tie wrap that in there just so I make sure it is sealed properly, or at least kind of properly. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's take the welder out. So I disconnected the power from the car. We're gonna ground somewhere in there. Nothing too crazy, should be quite easy to find a place to ground. And then after that, we're gonna just throw a bit of welding action in there and get it done. Because it's really, really bad. Not something you like to see. Not something we love to see. Oh, hell no. All right, big welder. I need you, Pikachu. There. Can I get enough space to go there? I think it's gonna be a tough one to reach due to my welder setup not being ideal here. Okay, let me do that. Okay, I just need a little bit more. Okay, let me try to figure out something here, guys, because I have limited space to work with. Up, up, up. That's good enough. Up. That should be good enough now. We're gonna work our way through the other side. There you go. What's the setting? 3B. Sounds good. That will work. Cool. Whew. Let's throw some weld in there. Helmet. Won't really need the gloves. It's gonna be a quick pass. Just trying not to set the car on fire will be actually a decent idea. Oh, and try not to kill the cam. While we're in here. So is there a spot that I can easily tell is bare metal? Well, technically yes, right here. Whoops. All right, that. And all I need now is to be able to reach it. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Can I start it on this side? Yep. Let's go, guys. I was not planning on welding in the car today, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do there. Well, at least that it is now tacked together. Whew. So there we go, we're good. Let's remove that. Let's remove this. Let's try not to scratch the car. Easy peasy. Just reinforce my car now. Well, bring some strength back in the place that should always have some, but whatever. Close enough. Up. Like so. Like so. There we go. There we go. And now you. Ooh, that was close call. All right. Well, there we go there. Anything new here? No. Cool. Well, there was that. Let's grab the drill. Let's throw a hole in there and let's just tire out the antenna there so that we're all good and ready for the next step. Still modifying the car when we're supposed to be cleaning it up. Lovely. I kind of love it, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be the one complaining. That, and now at the bottom here, let's throw just a hole. There, so that way tire up time, we get it in there and call it modified. Shit. There we go. There we go. Bam, tie wrap. We're all good for the cam. Yes, we are. Where is my pack of tie wrap? I'll probably bring them back here. Yes, I did. There we go. And with that, the small cutter on the ground here. Up. There we go, rock solid. All right, now we're talking. Now there's also a few things I'm curious to know about. Like, what was that here with a weird connection made out of tape? 4-pin. That should be going somewhere, and I don't know where. That here has its stuff. All the grounds are in here. We look all good everywhere in here. Curious. Well, let's start cleaning up. We're gonna ask ourselves question later on. So that. Gonna bring back the blue back for this. No, that's what I thought. I look at it and the license plate light seems to be there. So yeah, I had the same reflection at first. And I was like, well, that's no good if, cause there's broken wire in there and all that, but doesn't seem to be the case. I'm gonna double check just to make sure, but yeah. Because it seems also offsetted to that side here, which is also not making a lot of sense. Or maybe it was actually for the antenna, because yeah, here, yeah, the license plate is a wire on this side here doing both of them. So I have no clue. Well, I wouldn't be surprised one of the wire I need to bring back from the front will be based on that. There we go. There, actually, I just did a mistake there. Well, did I? No, it's that one here, going right there. But we have one at the bottom here that I just threw in there, I think. Yep, that one. Right here, going right there. That one here is the cable for the trunk, so let's put that under the plastic here. Like so. Up. Then we can use one like this. Go back in here. Like so. That type of stuff is the kind of things we want to get rid of right now. Up. All right, let's start putting back the panel in so we can throw that back in there. At the top, let me throw my helmet away. What time is it for now? 5, not too bad, not too bad. We can get pretty much all the way down to having only vacuum cleaning left. So tomorrow morning we can start on that. Pretty sure we can get all a first round of vacuum cleaning tonight, we'll see. And then after that, get ready for tomorrow installing our lovely new carpet. I love how the bot is triggering out of nowhere sometimes. Thank you so much, guys. I'm happy I gave the VIP that capacity there, because it's really a game changer, not gonna lie, when stuff like that happen. Thank you so much. All right, let's put that back in. Like this here. That's gonna be a screw, I think. That needs to go there. Screw time. And I think those are in the other part there. Oh, that's what I did. I throw the freaking ashtray on the ground, which means all my screws are now on the floor of the passenger side. Lovely. At least there was not 1,000 of them left, but still. There we go. Nice. Let me pop back chat. All right, I'm gonna be good now, I think. And we're still missing one panel for the interior, the right side here, where the battery goes. I'm gonna have to find that one back too, but I have a good idea where it is. There we go, chat is back up. There we go. All right, let's do it. So from there, oh no, it's that one actually, lol. I forgot that one, I already put it in place. Welp, dum. Sometimes me being dum. There, and then that said, I think that I need one of these, and that this one's gonna go right somewhere here. There, up, and yep, my interior is definitely not pristine. It is a little bit messy, but hey, like the rear is really awful actually. The panels are really in bad shapes, but it's not too bad. Like we've seen better, but I've also seen worse. It's just like that panel should be openable and it's all screwed together and all, like stuff like that basically. But there we go. Same here. I need one more screw. Hashtag race car. That's what we're gonna say. It's just for the evaluation that it sucks a little bit, but hey, even there's worse than that. That one doesn't fit there. Do I have any left then? That one seems similar to what I just tested, but let's test it still. Oh, that one's going. There we go. Working. Up. I missed that message because my chat's not refreshing anymore. Well, at least you will be going so fast they can notice the detail. I love it. I love it. That's the right way to think about it. Yeah, and basically like a race car, that's what makes the Datsun, again, a good car for what we're doing. That idea of, yes, it is like an intense car and all that, but like those details that makes it not perfect is why it's fun to kind of trash it, to be fair. Like, I'm not doing something that most people will consider a good thing, but at the same time, man, it makes it in a way that it's not a big deal because it was already like kind of in a poor shape in some part of it. So, you know, worth it. That. Let's go with that. Up. And missing some. Up and up. Then. Why did I throw my screwdriver away for that? Gotta go fast. And I don't know where I threw it away. To the orange handle. What the heck happened to it? It's probably still in the car and I'm too dumb to see it. By too dumb, maybe still in the car in a different spot. No, it's not. Wait, what? That's interesting, that. Really interesting, that. Well. I managed to lose a screwdriver just like that. Easy. Let me go grab another one then. We're gonna figure it out at some point. There we go. That one's gonna do the job. So lurking cooking chicken. Oh my god, sounds fire. Oh, my supper tonight's gonna be so good. My dinner, it's gonna be great. What was
reinforcement to the pit crew with 19 views.
What's up, Holly? How you doing? Welcome in here. Well. Welcome, Raiders. How was marathon? Front cam. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. That's so cool. And I'm happy because you're the first raid since I tried to fix the alert and it seems like it worked. That was cool. So how was marathon? I was lurking at the beginning of your stream, then I jumped in the garage. So hopefully you're doing amazing today. Thank you so much for the shout out. I will assume Hawk. Thank you so much. Welcome, friends. Welcome to the garage where my car is actually looking like a car now. That's pretty cool. We are really working hard on completing the interior. Just yesterday, there was no dashboard, nothing really going on. This is a 1979 Datsun 280ZX that I've been working live on stream and only live on stream for the last year and a half. Closer to 2 years, but don't say it because it breaks my brain. So yeah, and that happened, and basically we are so close. And I'm really hoping that next week I will do the first test drive out there in the wild, and it will be great. So finger crossed, and we're working hard for that to happen. It was fun. Nice. Honestly, what did you think about it? And I should probably ask you in your chat and all that, but like you were just barely starting. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit too simple, but looks kind of really fun and overall like a kind of a nice pace and all that on the gameplay. So really happy to see that. Again, thank you so much everyone for being here. I in love with you, chat. You're the best. And basically, yeah, we are going through. Let's keep going. Dual side. there we go. So right now what we just did is that we're completing reassembling part of the interior here. So right there, let me undo that. Boop. We went on, and today we got the dashboard back in. We got the middle section there with the wooden piece and all in place. Got a bunch of things. Forget the piece of masking tape on the right side. We're missing one part that I can't find anymore. So it is really, really rough when that happens, but it's part of the game. And so yeah, right now we're just completing the cleanup here, because tomorrow the idea is to install that thing here, which is brand new black carpet with insonorization and stuff like that. So really, really cool. Let me try to fix my app because it's hard to read chat at the back there. So yeah, so really, really fun, honestly. Thank you so much again, Holly. I really, really do appreciate that a lot. It's been a calm day today, not gonna lie, and it just brings a little bit of spiciness and it's fun. It's been a calm day, but on my side, like, we've been doing so much progression that it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the important is that we're working out how the car should be, making it great and making sure that we're getting everything the way we want it to be, and it is pretty much what we're on to. So right now, basically I am installing the rear panel, and what we're going to be doing after that is doing the final connection for the secondary fuel pump, do the test for those wires right here, which are for the fuel level sender. Really, really important. You want to know the amount of fuel you have in your car, obviously, and so we need to wire all that, and it is pretty much the last few electrical connection in the car that we have to do. So there we go, and here is the screwdriver I was looking for. It fell right there. So again, here we're gonna do a bit of the same thing. We're gonna secure the battery once and for all, and we're gonna make sure it's going great.
Dojo just joined the crew.
Hey Dojo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. So basically that car got a lot done to it. So if anyone is having any question about what's up with it, what has been done and all that, make sure to let me know. It's gonna be with great, great pleasure that I'm gonna be letting you know all the answers. You're gonna see it's a freaking fun project. You wanna see where the magic happened actually, guys? All the Raiders? Front cam. Let me show you that. And even for those in here that might have missed it, because we've been doing a lot even inside the engine bay of that car. So let me show it to you. Let's do that like this. This dual side. Did I break the cam? Dual side. I did break the cam because that's obviously not what you're seeing, and I knew it by the fact the light shut down. Let me do this. It is still broken. USB connection. Do not like the amount of shit I bring them through here. There we go, that's more like it. So, in here, what we have is I would say a brand new engine. It's an engine from 2003. I remind you that this is actually a car from, I'm gonna put a better camera angle there. It is a car from 1979, so we put a 2003 engine that we rebuilt entirely here on stream through a long process, and we basically decided to go turbocharge on that V8, 6-liter V8. High performance engine, so we've worked quite a lot on it. You want me to give you a little tour? We're gonna use our trusty piece of wood to hold the hood because we're waiting on parts for that to be holding together alone. But there we go. So we have massive turbocharger. We've done everything. I learned how to take well and all on that exhaust system, and we have that little lovely engine in there. Little. I don't know if I can say that this is little, but it should be quite fun. So there we go. That's our lovely engine bay there. So if you have any question, let me know. It's gonna be with great pleasure. I'm gonna answer that. Otherwise, let's go back on the trunk front cam. Gonna do that. Gonna close it again. Up, up. And my garage is a mess. You can tell me, it won't change anything, but you can always tell me it's gonna stay like that for a while. Dual side. There we go. So we're back here. We're gonna go back in there. It looks not too bad. It's not too shabby. I'm not mad against about how it looks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy on how it turns out, to be fair. So here we're gonna go ahead and try to interesting. Oh, that's the bolt I had there. All right. Well, the more you know. Something happened to my negative here. My negative ground pole terminal. I'm gonna try to fix it. Let's do that. Yeah, it's really dust at the minute. But any like 10-plus-year-old car, if you remove the carpet, you're gonna see it's awful, man. It's freaking awful. So that's why I bought just straight brand new carpets, not even caring about trying to make them look better or whatever. I was like, nah, pass. And good on you, chef. That's gonna be a plan for us next week once the alignment and stuff is done, or maybe early next week, just before attacking a first pass at the alignment. Actually, that could be a good idea too. So let's try to fix that terminal there, just because we don't want to buy another one anyway. A sputter, what is that? I'm not sure. That was my elbow actually doing a clunk. Interesting. I'm getting old, chat. I'm an old fart. Where is the nut I found earlier that was going there now? Why are you laughing? What? Man, it's good because actually he didn't message anything in the last few days and few weeks actually, so I'm doing them by myself. I'm trying to get back at being a good streamer and doing the notification myself instead of being lazy. And yeah, well, there you go. We know why I'm doing that now. Yo, I just lost the bolt. I had it in my hand or something and I just lost it. I'm so bad at it, guys. Oh, a misfire? Okay, wait, what? WRS has the exact same thing as TFG, same injector as well. Did the pinning and must have messed one up. Fair. And was that like a recent new thing? Like the injector installation, or it has been a while? Well, I mean, you've been working a while on it and you basically just started again driving it, so I'm guessing it's kind of recent. Okay, let me try to see if I... Yep, that's how I'm doing to bring back people, Kratos. I'm just like making sure the bot has a 4-hour delay before sending an actual notification. That way people are like, what? He just went back live? But no, I was always there. Big brain, 300 IQ play right there. Alright guys, I'm so lost on what I've just done with that. I went on to grab that. Oh, there it is. It was right under. So now I can put that on the negative pole up. We're gonna try to figure that out. And that positive one here is going to go on the ground right there, because that one here is going for that here, that there. That one here is going for the auxiliary, so that's my secondary fuel pump that we're gonna use. So the negative here, I will be able to close it right after. I need to install properly my things here. I think it was 17 or 19 there. No, that's way smaller than that. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe just vibration could have caused that to get a loose in the connection or something, but yeah, that's weird. So are you going to try the same kit as TFG? Because no, probably his is 370Z to the new injector type of plug, but are you going to wait and see if his is fixing the issue? And so if so, you're gonna grab a pair too, like you're gonna grab a set of adapter. Why do I have a feeling it's gonna be like 15 mil or something like that? I'm gonna bring that in 17, just in case. Oh, let's bring 14 too, I guess. Not longer in any case, because I wanna set the battery in place once and for all. So that way when we're gonna be working on cleaning up and all that, it's gonna be easy peasy, baby. $15 is slightly big, 14 is perfect. And I hate that. Well, I don't hate that setup, but it's just like not the best setup ever to bring your battery in place. At least not with those nuts, even if a nylon lock will help a lot. I'd love to have extra long socket to basically hold that in place. And it's not fun that I'm gonna need 13 for those, I guess. Yeah, had to be 13. Can it be the same thing everywhere? Wouldn't be fun otherwise. All right, so, whoa, I just broke you, chat. So what we're doing right now, let me try to explain. There we go. I'm trying to bring the bracket for the battery back, so that one will just put a nice safety on our battery to make sure it's not going anywhere. However, as you can see, it's really not the funniest things to do. Because we don't have a lot of space and those things are moving quite a lot. I wouldn't be against the fact they will stay in place, like you could adapt them, but at the same time I made it so I can drop any type of battery in there. Redo that one plug and leave it. If other ones comes out, I'm gonna buy adapters. Oh yeah, fair. I can't be asked to do that right now. It's just not fun. It's really not fun. Ree. I need to bring that up so much. Work on car, they said. It will be fun, they said. What? It's going crazy. I don't care. I don't care at it thing again. I might be just removing it entirely tonight. Maybe it was a question of authorization and stuff, and they are having trouble with it. String cord? Oh, for real? Never heard of it. Well, thank you for that. Is that enough to get out there? Nope. Let's go on the other side for a little bit, just because I want to feel like we're doing progression everywhere. That one's going better for sure. Oh, I did? For real? Oh, maybe, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're talking about like way earlier, not now. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, that one should be not too bad now. Yep, that one is pretty much bringing it right on top. I really just need a little bit more on that side. Oh, I'm old, Mr. Stark. There we go. Should be good. What's up, Isco? Yeah, I guess so, but like that's what it was coming for with for the kit. All right, now ideally you try that to not touch any terminal, otherwise you're gonna have some bad surprise. Because I don't know why they decided to make it an uncoated type of thing for that bracket, but otherwise it's working great. How we doing today, Fisco? Hope you're having a good one. Oh no, don't tell me it's one of those batteries that's gonna make it a pain in the ass to get it done. No, we just leave it like that for now, to be honest. But yeah, no, I haven't checked much. I have a few ideas of why, but it's really a matter of wiring, I think. And maybe it's just a damaged wiring, creating a shortcut somewhere. That will be my main guess, to be honest. That's gonna flip aside. And that one here, I don't like the fact it's so close to the terminal. But if I was to put that on, all right, let's just try something there, guys. Whew. I think I was having a different battery in there before. But yeah, no, so basically for now, I just left it the way it was, just because I couldn't be asked to take a look at it. Feels like a waste of time, even if we know it's not. It's just like in my brain, I want to do some progression. So instead, we finished assembling the dashboard, went through a bunch of things, got the power steering done also, and all that. But yeah, look, we're having an interior now, kinda. So tomorrow should be vacuum cleaning everything, making the last two connections at the back, vacuum cleaning everything, installing new carpet, and getting it ready for the new seats that were retrieved by my brother-in-law. So we're gonna get them this weekend. We have a family event this weekend, me and him, where we're gonna be meeting. Wait, what? Is that actually 14 for real? Those things are 14, no shot. Oh well, the more you know. Yep, pretty much. Well, next week we're gonna have one last big step for it, which is we're gonna be basically starting to double check the entire suspension setup. There's one thing I know that's wrong at the rear that we're gonna fix. And yeah, so basically we're gonna be starting to look at making everything in its final position and shape for the car, like the actual setup for suspension stuff. And so that being said, so guys, when you do that, try not to touch both sides of the battery at the when wrenching, okay? It helps, usually preventing bad stuff from happening. There we go. But yeah, so basically, next week we're gonna try to do a first alignment setup just by doing measuring tape technique and stuff like that. I don't have plate to do it, but I just want to make it about the same thing on both sides. Everything like kind of centered and close to where it should be. So that way when I get to the alignment shop, which is one of my friends who's gonna do it actually, everything's gonna be like close enough. And that will also allow me to just test it on the street with no alignment, you know, like making sure that it is at least looking like it's gonna work. So that here, we can go down with you on top, making sure we prevent any possible contact there. And same for the ground here. Let's go with you and make sure we protect up, because we don't want any spark anywhere other than in the engine. Maybe a little flame through the exhaust too, but that's something for another time. And just like that, this should help us make sure it is secured. But that here, I don't like it at all. I feel like that here is actually asking for trouble. You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna switch it from side. You technically made both sides close enough, like long enough so I can have a battery having terminals in both sides. If I'm putting the terminal towards the back, I should be able to at least prevent any danger for a contact. because that's like the way it was sitting in was actually the nice one, like the nice way, just like here. I can't even reproduce it right now. Like that, that's how we want it to sit. However, it was not giving us the proper thing there. So there we go. And there we go. So that was one thing. I'm having so many cars and so many things usually that I wanted to make sure that I can put any type of batteries in there without worrying too much. So I made everything in a way that it will work. It will work. Yeah, like that's something I need to do, and that's actually a good idea. But at the same time, like just a tiny vibration could go through the electrical tape, stuff like that. I don't want to be like going into some mess or whatever with it. So I want to make sure it's gonna be all Gucci. So that one we don't care if it touches because it is the ground. So just like that, like this here, that's gonna work perfectly. And now the other one there. Well, there's bare metal at the top there, I think. All right, let me grab that actually. That one's gonna be towards there. I'm getting scared every single time. There we go. Boom. And that way, we're safe. We're safe. And it's just the best way to do it. Bam. And from there, 14 mil again, that. No, like this, like that. There we go. Maybe I went a little strong on that one. Again. Bam! So that just can't move and is in a safe location there. That's awesome. Whew. I was gonna be about doing those little connection here. We're gonna be able to disconnect that, I think. Can we? Oh yeah, that connection was going down. No, it's that one that needs to go through there. Now we'll need to put a grommet through here, which is that one here. We're gonna have to think about it. For now, we won't have any grommet, I think. But yep, that's good there. Let's bring that out. We're gonna be able to sit the actual panel on top here normally. Hop, hop. Okay, yeah, that's the same message. I read it like 3 times now, which means my brain is starting to be cooked. There we go. There's one. And now there should be one last pin throw in there. Do we have that somewhere? One last plastic pin, hello? I don't see it now, but we should have one going right at the top there. If I can't find it, I'm gonna grab it somewhere else, like here, because for now that one doesn't need it. Well, that one clearly do. Boom. That's starting to look like a neat interior right here. I love that. So we're gonna have a few things that we can throw away. Up, up, there, that's gonna go back in there. That. Wait. Could it be? No, that's not the... Could it be a latch for the glove box, you think? Let me check that. Let me go and check it, because I have no clue where that's going. Wait, if it is, man. Definitely sound like it could. Oh, yes, it is. It is! We got the latch. Now, how is it going? Is it going that way? Don't think it's going that way, right? No, it's going towards us. Like this, pretty sure. Click right there. So that thing will go and click it. Oh my God, I think we got it. I think I just found back the latch at the back here. There's also that, so I don't know what that one is. Let's go check what we have there. So it's gonna be a glove box action time now, as we are circling around all that. Let me bring some screwdriver just in case. Up. Because it looks like it could be that. It really looks like it could be a winning scenario right there. So let me check what could be the screws going down there. Well, there's one. No, you're not screwing well. So I'm gonna have to figure out which screw is going there. Which one is not working there. That is not. Anything else? Not in here. That could be it. Right here. Nope. Let me try the other one just in case that we have one bad thread on that side. And it seems like it is what it is, because that is going right through. Perfect. Let me try to find a second one. We got two of them. Well, let's see how that works here. Now, bading badang. I won't have any place for that, right? That looks like it is the latch. No. Phew. We almost did a full-on mistake there. A big mistake. I can't believe that we find that out of nowhere in the back of the car. But the bolt pattern fits, everything fits, so you know. Kinda tell me I am right to think it is going there. Do you have a smaller I have a smaller screwdriver for that. That would be great. A shorter one, actually. I think I do have one in here, if I'm not wrong. Like I have that flat one. Then I had yeah, we got a small one. We got a small one. All right, so there's a bit of adjustability on those. So let's just make sure we do that. We'll need to be further back, I think. Oh, chat! So good! We made it! No more green tape. Oh, so good. Look at it. Awesome. We got it. That's huge progression. That all we have to do now is a couple of trimming and stuff here and there, but basically we're getting it done. Oh, that was probably for a light in there or something. I just realized I'm talking to myself now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cable out. We don't need you anymore, sir. Thank you for your service. Then that one here needs to get out too. That's something we had marked as unnecessary. So we're gonna do that eventually. There we go, there we go. Then we have that going here, about here. We have that should be the cover there or underneath, I'm not sure. I think it's on top, but that one will change because it won't happen. That cannot work anymore. That doesn't do shit anymore for us either. So that means we're pretty much right there with those ready to get out. That few little things, like we have a plug here we're not using at all. I don't know what it is for, but whatever at this point. What I'm curious about is that one is the auxiliary one. So that one needs to be there, but that other one here, that one is the one already connected. And that one I would love to bring all the excedent at the back. So that way here it's gonna be easier to make it clean in the center console. And we can always tie up that here together. We're gonna cut that, make sure we're clean at the back. We're gonna make sure we make the wiring a bit better here before we set the actual thing. Hey, what's up, Gen Z? Hey, it's going pretty well. We got an interior, we got a bunch of things. Look at that. look at this. We are pretty much rocking through that. So today we've done a lot of cleanup. Everything you see in the dashboard and early center console and everything is pretty much getting there. It is pretty much final. I'm happy that you went by Hawk stream last night. Speaking of her, hello Hawk. Really happy that you were there. That was cool, man, to see you over there. You'll see we are a bunch of crazy friends. So we're jumping from one stream to the other quite a lot. Oh yeah, it's lovely. I love it. We are really a bunch of crazy friends having a lot of fun together. And we just love to see new people around. It's always fun, it's always cool. And we're always making sure they don't miss out on any of the streams. There we go. Man, I saw all the picture you put in Hawk's Discord. That's so freaking sick, man. Honestly, that LS setup's gonna look wild, I mean. And honestly, like, it's cool because basically what I love about trucks is the fact you can just remove the entire body and work on the frame. That will be such a good thing to do here. Like, I would have loved to do that on my side. I have pictures of me having the engine and transmission bolted together at the front here. And at first we tried to install it entirely together, and we were missing about an inch in the transmission tunnel to be able to just slide it up and clear the shifter, man. It was such a hard time. So there we go. I wanted to do a few more things, and then we're gonna take a look at going for lunch. Hey, what's up, Mr. Pound? Back from work, I guess. How was your day, sir? How was it? Did you have fun? Did life treat you well today? I hope so, because you deserve it, you amazing human being. On our side, we're just looking at the interior and seeing how much progression we got, which is a lot. Buzzy fucking day, but it probably went through fast, right? Right? Please tell me yes. Because sometimes it's not always the case. Yeah, so that's gonna go right there. We're gonna get the center console in and all that. That's gonna be so good. That. Let's keep going. Here, we're gonna make that wiring loom way more pretty. Here, that. Basically, we have our golf cap with that. That will be sealed on top. If you want to judge Gen Z, that's the moment for that. We basically have modified the trunk to adapt. I don't think you can see it right now. There we go. So we have made an extension of the trunk to fit all the plumbing for two fuel pump because of turbo, bigger injector and all that. So I installed a main fuel pump plus a secondary one that's gonna be triggered when we get on boost. And basically we made that little Frankenstein type of thing that we're just gonna seal in there. And once it's gonna be sealed, basically it's just gonna help us making sure we don't have a fuel vapor in here. So it should be doing the job without being too intense to maintain and stuff like that. So should be pretty good, honestly. We should have a decent result out of that. And if we need to access it, it's just gonna be about like putting a knife through the goo and make it work. Start drifting, and yeah. Nice, you got this, man. If you need any info, just let me know. I'm gonna give you like what I use as a setup and all that. It's gonna be all chill. And have a good drifting session. Yep, Mr. Pound, it's coming together for sure. I'm pretty confident that tomorrow we get a full cleanup of the car. I thought tonight we will be done. We have those two wires here to connect, plus and not that one here. That one is really simple. Basically, we have the auxiliary 25 amp connector there, and it's just going like that in there. In this we just crimp that, shrink the tube, done. Here we have to do a little test. We have to make sure, and I'm an idiot, I haven't checked. I need that to be removed again because I need to access the main relay, but whatever. I'm gonna put a charger on it also tonight because the battery was starting to be low. But like, yeah, basically tomorrow we need to work out the pin connection in there. This is for the fuel level sender, so we're gonna do that, and after that we should be good. And Arky was telling me that he has an idea on how to do a module to invert the signal for my fuel sender, because basically right now Datsun did the opposite of what everyone else is doing. So they basically went and made it so that you get when the sensor is saying, like, when the universal sensor is saying full, it's gonna show empty on the gauge, and as I'm dropping, it's gonna be actually like going towards the full. So when it's showing full, it means empty. So that's a thing. Shit happens. It's not the best scenario, but still can be like driven like that as long as you know about it, which is great. And so at this point, after that, we're gonna have to take a look at what we're doing with this, and if we are modifying it. And he was telling me that as we could do a connector, that if the module we put in there to fix that has any issues, we should be good to just reconnect the OEM stuff. But I'm gonna convert to Dutch connector, which means it will be even easier to just unplug and plug and all that. So I'm gonna do a Dutch connector later on for it, for sure. For sure, because it's gonna be more universal and all that. I love that idea, to be fair. Yep. So the sealing of that, I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna be using, so probably some gasket maker. We just bought some new one too, so that's gonna be cool. Oh man, I can't wait to get my friend to do a graphic for the hood and have everyone. I just had a message from Nightbot, and everyone who wants their name on the car, basically, I can't wait to make a special graphic for it that's gonna be wrapped on the hood. It's gonna be so cool. This, I don't think we're gonna need it for now. Basically, the trunk has some attach that you can put in there to securize your different, like, cargo package, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, for now I think we're good on that. What I'm gonna do now is just grab the last few things we have on the passenger floor, and we're gonna be pretty much ready to call it there. Go back inside, make a lovely dinner for the girlfriend, and yeah, be happy. And game and murder. Tomorrow is Friday. That's gonna be so sick. Honestly, depending on where we are at tomorrow, huge chance I'm trying to do a small stream on Saturday. Saturday we have to leave at around 3 p.m. So maybe Saturday morning I'm gonna kick my ass to go up. What time on gaming? An hour 30 from now, pretty much, something like that. But yeah, I have no clue yet. But to be fair, yeah, I'm planning maybe on Saturday morning to do a quick, like, 3-4 hour stream where we keep going on the Datsun, depending on where we have left, where we're gonna be at tomorrow. But honestly, tomorrow is gonna be another big stream. I'm gonna try to be here around 10 a.m. and I'll be going for the entire day pretty much. My idea is really to get all the interiors in place, including most likely the bracket, the seat bracket that we're gonna be testing before putting the carpets in, just because we need to mount one more bolt on this, like on one corner of the bracket, and we need to make sure it's still fitting, because those floor pan were modified, is a kit that was installed in it, so it might not be exactly the same thing, but the OEM one were fitting, so I mean technically it should be good, but we need to test that. Front cam. Do we have anyone I would love to stream, to raid? I always love streaming, you know. But yeah, for the gaming, probably, like I said, around an hour 30 or something. Let me check that. Quick like that. It's funny, I have a lot of French streamer on my side. A lot of people on Marathon today, that's crazy. A lot of people on Marathon. Hey, let's go see Wildes. What is he doing? Let's do that. Wildes, I don't think I've ever rated him. Never been really part of his stream, but he's a nice guy. Raid, and he was playing with Pete the other day, which I really love. I really appreciate Pete a lot, so since Pete doesn't seem to be live, Pete is not live, right? I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing him. Let me try to make sure there. If he's live, I will be so happy. No, he's not. Would have been so good. Right, I don't have any typos. There we go. Oi! Enter was going a bit nuts. All right, guys. Well, on that, thank you so much again. Was a really interesting day. Was a day that was a bit more calm in terms of streaming somehow, but at the same time, so much productivity, so much things happening. We actually got big W's today. Having all that done, set in place, working, all that. It's huge. I had a lot of fun doing that, way more than the last 2 days. It's been wonderful today. Appreciate every single one of you. You are some amazing people. I have, like, honestly, it's a privilege to be here. It's a privilege to have the chance to do all that with you, watching, with you, chatting, just enjoying the progression and all that. And it's even better, I think, when most of you are not even car guys or girls, and that you're actually just here to enjoy the vibe, enjoy the progression and the satisfaction of seeing a big puzzle coming up together. Honestly, that means the world, because that's really, I said it to Kratos the other day in his chat, but basically, if I was to disappear tomorrow, what I want people to remember about me is the passion, and the fact that it's not only car people in here is exactly showing that. So on this, guys, I love you all, and we're going over to Wildes. Have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow around 10 a.m. Bye-bye!